Hi guys. I overestimated myself and I didn't get here in time. I'm sorry. But 7 minutes is not 17 minutes, so it's still faster than usually, right? And this is day 655, and I feel for the last week that we are in critical moment um, of this war, and if we won't change the situation dramatically in terms of FPV drones, we will lose it. And I'm serious, and it's not whining. It's just being realistic. Situation is very very serious, and we must not hesitate. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm happy to see you guys. Sorry that I'm not smiling much because I'm so fucking stressed out because of that. Because I feel my personal responsibility as a citizen of Ukraine to uh, help change the situation somehow. Of course, I don't have a 2 million people community like Sternenko, for example, but I have you guys, and we can make the difference because there are hundreds of us in here, even I would say thousands. And I'm so blessed to have you guys, and thank you so much for all your support. Uh, you, you just, I don't know, Silver Earth. Tonight I was waking up from my cat yelling, and I've noticed uh, the Christmas gifts, FPV for Christmas gifts from you and Holy Oblation. Uh, you were gifting each other with those donations, and it touched me so much. I really, my eyes were wet tonight, and I went to sleep with you know a so grateful to you. That's what I meant. Oh, guys, I am so grateful to all your support. Okay, that's something I'll get back to because I gotta talk about the launch of the flash mob yesterday that I've done on Twitter and still haven't done it here on YouTube yet because I still wasn't. I don't know. I didn't have enough time. We have the friend visiting us this weekend, and we were just you know spending time together um, all around Kiev, trying to rest. Yeah, but physically, I'm a bit tired after all of this rest. You know how it happens when you have a lot of impressions. You usually are getting tired physically. uh, that's when you put your seedlings in the ground to grow to be buds. To be big buds. Charlie Johnson says. Hello, Charlie Johnson. You're talking about 420, I see, right? Hi, Chuck Yamairts. If every subscriber donated $1, the drone could happen. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The flash mob campaign, FPV for Christmas. Yeah, guys, it's on Twitter. There's the link. And Hale, thank you very much for sending it. Let me say hi to you guys. I see Golby Hendricks. I see who else? Michael Michaels. Hey, Glenda, Kind House Ukraine Bakery Charity Fund. Guys, if you don't know Glenda, we had a nice stream together with her about 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago already. Time flies, goddammit. And yeah, that's it. Adventure Camping Zone, Rick, you are just one man. You have done so much more than other people. Thank you very much. But I, you know, I learned that my potential is limitless. This might sound, you know, cliche, right? But I wasn't actually thinking I'm capable of things I am doing now. And of course, thanks to you, it is all possible. But also, I think one man could do a lot more than you know than they think of themselves. By men, I mean men or women. It doesn't matter. But really, there's no limit. You just need to work on it. You just need to push hard. You just need to um, see your goal and just go for it. And nothing would stop you, especially with open mind. Anything could be achieved. So, guys, together we will change a lot. Believe me. If we will be stubborn enough, if we won't, abandon our goal, and our goal is victory. It's the goal of our people, and of course, just our community won't be able to get us to this victory. Of course, if we don't have some professional assassin here in the chat who will just get into Kremlin and assassinate Putin, but I doubt it. So, and you know, Putin dying won't change everything. This is just a piece of a puzzle, of a big puzzle for 1,000 pieces, or maybe a few thousand pieces. This is not that simple. It's not war of just one person. This is the war of a fucking nation that is, learning, that is developing FPVs on governmental levels, producing them of right now, hundreds of thousands of them every week or every month, but it is enough to, have a huge success there on the front line. And FPV drones are breaking all the logistics, like the supplying with food, with water, with anything. With that power, they are able to totally break the situation on the front line. Leathercat is saying, just think about Roman's reaction to my nickname. Yeah, that was funny. Thank you for making me smile a bit. But yeah, hi Secular Secai, Tridents Against Tyrants. Guys, if you still don't know the channel of Secular Secai, please go there, check it out. He is a great supporter of Ukraine and making a change, raising funds for 110 FPV drones for 110th Brigade. And 6 of them are here in my apartment already. I have them, I've been showing them to you. Probably I'll show one to you today again. But Martin Lai, hello. Rogier Craft, hello. Annie Wilk, hello. Golby Hendricks, hello. If I wasn't saying hello to you already, but anyway, I can do this 2 times. Hello, Lynn S. Hello, Kenty Ludden. Hello, Melinda in Seattle. Who else am I missing there? Hi, Carl Green. Okay, getting now down to the bottom. Hello, Tune Otterson. How you doing, my friend? Hello, Barry Mundy. Hello, Secular Secai. Now from your second page. Hello, Taz. Happy to see you. By the way, was talking to Yulia yesterday. She's gonna be definitely on one of my streams soon. We just need to figure out when, because a lot of guests I want to get to the show. You know how it works. Okay, Tunay saying, we will be here for Ukraine as long as it takes, Rick. I will. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава, Tunay. Thank you. Stephen Nemo, hello. Try not to make yourself sick with stress. You are doing what you can. You are an amazing voice and valued citizen of Ukraine. You are loved, brother. Try not to spread yourself so thin that you become ill. I'll try to. I will. I am also taking a day, like 2 weeks off work. I will be focusing on this, on volunteering, on making some content for you guys out there, and also I will try to rest and maybe enjoy life a bit, just for a few hours now and then. So yeah, that's it. Okay, something blonde. Hello, hello Anna. Hello Cheryl Waitley. Hello Dave Dawson. Hello, Sherry Diane Hernandez. Hello, Charlie Johnson. If I wasn't saying hello to you already, hello, Marino 4691. Guys, I have painful lumbago. What is lumbago? It's so much fun. Okay, a new word. Let me know, guys. Hey, Greg Terry, how you doing? Okay, guys, I think even though, no, we should wait for at least 100 people. Guys, don't forget to like the stream. This helps with engagement. Yeah, I'm waiting for 100 people on the stream. Then I'm gonna start talking about my flash mob that I started yesterday. Okay, like fully talk about it. Hello, Mark Garcia. Hello, Dijkstra. How you doing? Jared B. Hello. Um, What else am I missing there? UTV and Ham KD9WNV. What is this name about? Well, UTV and Ham, I understand, but what is KD9 and so on? Hey, Kurt Brubaker. Haram Slava. Hello, Andreas Lech. Hello, my friend. Hello to the VIPs, Glenda and Greg Terry. We have VIPs here. Okay, guys, this week, if you don't know, if you missed it for some reason or somehow, I was on the stream at Starsky's, at his channel, first with just him on Monday, and then on Thursday, there were three of us there. There was Roman Trochimowicz. It was a great honor for me to meet him, a great pleasure because he's a very, very wholesome guy, one of the most wholesome people I've seen there. And also he's the defender of Ukraine. And Roman has seen some shit, and you see, guys, how he's serious about a lot of things and how he's not willing to joke around. It is all very, you know, I guess very, it is very serious for him. Yeah, that's what I can say without assuming anything. But yeah, guys, you know that he was what is the word? He had contusions. Yeah, a lot of them, and they changed him. Like physically, it affects him a lot, and this is something that unfortunately hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians are experiencing now, and more of them of us will be experiencing this in the future. And veterans here in Ukraine, they should receive more support, more fundraisers for them, for their needs, because we have a lot of injured people who lost their limbs. And one of the fundraisers that I wanted to talk about, guys, is a hospital here in Ukraine. It's not a simple hospital. It's like the point um, where they examine them and give them the status of the um, member of how do you call this? Okay, not just the veteran, but injured person, like disabled person also, and they are spending their weeks just waiting in line. We have a terrible system here in Ukraine which needs to be reformed, and a lot of our soldiers there, some of them on the crutches, some of them are on the wheelchairs. They are spending like several days there. They're just waiting in the corridors. Horrible, horrible Soviet fucking system. Rehabilitation hospital? No, it's not, Cheryl Waitley. In this case, it's just a fucking hospital who examines them and who gives them the status of disabled veterans, and they are terrible. We here in Ukraine started reforming this system, but I think it will take years before we have something decent here. So that's a huge problem, guys. And the problem we have in one of the hospitals, I actually think, I don't think, I know that I should be showing this to you. Just give me a minute. I need to find it, find the link. Actually, the pictures of that place, that toilet is not adjusted to any needs of disabled people, and it is just horrible. And also the how do you call this? where people change their dress, the wardrobe, right? But it's a room with benches. By the way, Nils Jake Knudsen, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. You are so generous as always. Thank you for that. Um, yeah, and getting back to that, I wanted to find the photos of that place. So that hospital and volunteers, one volunteer in fund, I'm gonna tell you the name just in a few seconds or minutes. They started the fundraiser to repair that toilet uh, and to also build that wardrobe. That wardrobe already exists there, but it's also in a terrible shape. So yeah, I think I have probably found it. I'm not sure. Oh no, it's on Instagram. But we'll need this one too. Awesome, because it's one of the fundraisers we have today. So we're gonna talk about that one too. One two. That one too. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So Instagram, gotta go there and find it there. Okay. Instagram. I don't really like Instagram, but I have to use it time to time still. Yeah. Okay. So here it should be somewhere in here. Just give me a minute. No, it is not. Hmm. What is it? Ah, it's a different Instagram. I have multiple profiles there. Okay. So I still gotta look for it on my phone because there's only one profile here on the PC. Well, guys, you won't have Rick the Ukrainian page there on Instagram because it's still Rick Carl, like my old personality. Before the war, I was just a gamer with the name Rick Carl. And yeah, Carl has nothing to do with my real name. You remember the TV show Walking Dead? There's also a comic book and games, and there was Rick and his son Carl. This is how I don't know, mixed my name, made it up. Yeah. Okay, I found the post, Instagram post. Just give me a sec. I need to copy it and to send it somehow. Okay. What? How can I do this? I guess like this. Okay, I forgot how to use Instagram. I wasn't using it for years. Really, for 2 years, guys. I just really don't like how they work, how they operate. Meta, they really um provide, not provide, but they really implement some nasty stuff, like those shadow bans and all that stuff. Okay, so I have found it. Awesome. Copying the link and showing this to you. So we definitely got to talk about this initiative. Here it is. I'm not showing you the screen yet, right? Sorry for that, guys. Hey, it's just Tevi. Welcome to the membership system. Thank you for becoming the Javelin. And Taz, thank you for being Stinger for 7 months. Thank you for updating the membership. Okay, The Walking Dead is very popular with the zombie. Yeah, I like that show, but then they just started repeating themselves constantly, and the TV show last few seasons I wasn't able to watch it anymore because it was unbearable at some point. Okay, we have 101 person watching us. Guys, do we have 100 likes? We can actually do 150 already because some people who were given the like show to the stream last has already left. Yeah, we still have 89 only, guys. Please, let's make it 100 because it's really easy. By the way, guys, we're going to have Jonathan today from ATP Geopolitics here as the guest of our guest, not just mine, because this is also such a show just as mine. Um, it is yours, rollers. I missed a lot of messages there in the chat. Uh, the Surreal Taco is saying, not to be rude, but you have 3 fundraisers plus the medical supplies for your friend. Maybe hold off on the hospital stuff. Yeah, man, you're right. Because, like, that's too much, but I still want to talk about it. I am not gonna be raising funds for it, and I still haven't added the link to the fundraiser. What do you think, guys? Should I keep quiet about some fundraisers because we have too many of our fundraisers already? What do you think? Because I understand that we cannot help everyone, but I already okay, guys. My opinion is next. My opinion is that veterans should be, I mean, we should care about them. We should start caring about them right now, not after our victory. Because after our victory, we're gonna have, first of all, we're gonna have like much more veterans, right? We're gonna have millions of them. Maybe a bit, yeah, actually millions, at least 1.5 or 2 million veterans. It's the first thing, and since it is taking too much time to prepare something to reform our veteran treatment system, we need to do what? We need to start thinking and working on it now, not later, because it's going to be too late. We're going to receive a million veterans without anything prepared for them. And we already have veterans, guys. We have so many people with their health ruined, with amputations, and not just that. There are different injuries out there, and we can, we need to start caring about them now. It's not that we can just, oh my god, guys, it is so, everything is so complicated. It is so much of everything that is happening, and of course we cannot help everyone, but we gonna need to talk about it at least, right? So please think about veterans, think about this because yeah, we have the actually that fundraiser. Maybe I'll just send some of my money for Christmas to that one, not to just FPV, but of course victory is the primary thing. But a lot of lives were, if not ruined, but really significantly transformed by this ugly war, and they need our help of Ukrainian citizens, of the people of the world. So I don't think we should be quiet about that. So yeah, in the end, I don't agree that we should not talk about that and hold off or something. How did you say there? Let me check. Surreal Taco, you were saying hold off on the hospital stuff. Yeah, we're not gonna be like actively fundraising for it, but I'm gonna be talking about that definitely. Okay, guys. Um, okay, so fundraisers. There's a lot of them. Do what you can. The only limit is the limits you give yourself, says Cantiladan. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Thank you. Awareness is something that is needed continually. The veterans only becoming more and more. Yes, Stephen Nemo, thank you. Good point. You're right. Ukraine will become the world center for excellence in things like environmental control systems for disabled people. I know it. Used to be part of my job in the UK. Dave Dawson, you're totally right. But without our work, without the work of citizens of Ukraine, this won't happen because our government won't do its best. Believe me, our government is not the best in the world, and we still have corruption. So we gotta take it in our hands, and we gotta support funds that are not part of our government. Like we have such funds, guys. I agree. It's disgraceful the lack of care our vets get here. Veterans' care is important, says Melinda in Seattle. Um, yeah, that's totally right. Helping veterans is important. Yes, Taz, I totally agree. Adopt a vet in your town. Oh my God, Duncan Stewart. What do you mean? Um, they are not pets. They are vets, but we gotta care about them. Okay, Rick, we call them disabled toilets, showers. Got it. I think it's what everyone here struggles with. You want to help everyone, but resources are limited. Yeah, you're right, but I'm trying not to be scattered too much. I'm trying to focus on some particular things first. Okay, guys, let's talk about the FPV fundraiser. Okay, just give me a minute. I'm gonna turn on this progress bar. Which one? Ah, okay. So I have too many of them. 110. This one. Just give me a minute to change it. So this one is on the second place. We have the priority one. It's this one. Yes, then this one. And then we also help a bit to Andrii Siromakha with his fundraiser from Mavic 3T drone. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So, FPV for Christmas, guys. This flash mob is called this way because me and my wife, we decided to, instead of giving a gift to each other, we decided to gift each other an FPV and a donation for a FPV, because if we won't multiply the number of FPV on the front line, we will not have another Christmas. Maybe next year we will have, but who knows? Maybe in 2 years we won't have it, because Russians are learning. Russians are using their governmental machine, a huge one, a very resourceful one, to just build up a huge drone army, FPV drone army. They are becoming the new artillery. We don't have enough shells in Ukraine right now because the packages from US, they are getting shorter, smaller, and the budget is done for the year. And for 2024, the budget isn't voted yet, and Ukrainian package for 50 billion will only save us, and it isn't voted yet. And who knows when it's going to be voted, and if it's going to be voted at all. Maybe we won't receive anything in the worst case scenario, so we gotta think for ourselves. We gotta try to figure out how to replace them, and FPV drones are becoming the only replacement for that. Amonsky, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. So I decided to start it, and I started it in Twitter, so just give me a minute to... Oh, I still haven't shown you the toilet, but in a bit. Okay, let's focus on FPV for Christmas now. Where is it? It is here. Okay, so this one is on X, and this one is on YouTube. I'm trying to show you the window, so just give me... Oh no, this is not it. Not 3 people. What am I doing, guys? I'm just missing the proper screen. Okay, now I see it. Now I am switching it, and you will see it too. Okay, here's my browser. Let's go to Twitter. So here it is, FP for Christmas. What did I do yesterday? I donated $100 to the Rusoriz of Serhiy Sternenko. He is every day raising funds for FPV drones, and he's been able to supply 200 drones every day this last month. And he, with our help, with the help of Ukrainian donations, he's doing that. And he's trying to like amp up the pace, if I can say so. So yeah, we need more drones. I donated $100 instead of buying my wife a gift this Christmas, and I'm expecting the donation from her also. Yeah, she's gonna do it in a few days, I guess. So that's it. What you have to do, guys, to join the initiative. First of all, you gotta agree with your beloved ones or with your friend to participate and to exchange these gifts of donations for FPVs. And this shouldn't be a surprise, guys, because some people want their gifts. They really want gifts, and they could be disappointed if they receive such a surprise. Oh, sorry, honey, I bought an FPV for Ukrainian army instead of buying you a gift. And so this might be a disappointment. So you gotta agree first. This is one of the main rules, and then you donate. You provide the screenshot. Then go to Twitter and use hashtag FPV for Christmas. Please don't forget to use this hashtag, because it is, it takes it's gonna be more visible. So here it is, FPV for Christmas. This hashtag. Felony is an amazing fella who is helping me with the graphic part of it. And she's making a lot of memes of her own, and helping with campaign a lot. Like, for example, this video. Oh, I hope this music isn't copyrighted. I better turn off the sound. Yeah, so fellas should unite around this one. Please, guys, if you use Twitter, go there and share it. Share this fundraiser. If you don't use Twitter, please join Twitter. I don't want to call it X because I don't respect Elon Musk. And I want to call it Twitter because Twitter was so much better than X. But guys, please go there. Please sign up for Twitter, as Armand did yesterday. Armand, I know that you're not here today, but please know that we're missing you, and that we wish you and your dad a good health. Thank you, man. Yeah, Armand yesterday registered on Twitter, signed up, and yeah, and participated in this. He reposted, retweeted it. So we need a widespread, guys. If you have connections with your fellow, mm, like influencers, please ask them to join the initiative, or at least retweet it, spread the word about it. We really need, it to be widespread. So, guys, we have our first participants here. Okay, felony was, yeah, you can actually make it as a answer. Not the answer, but yeah, the reply to my my campaign thread. Is it a thread? It's a okay, just a tweet. Okay, this tweet. No, not this one. This tweet. 74 likes yet, and 40 reposts. I would prefer to make it at least 1,000 likes. We can do it, guys. I'm sure of it. So please go there and retweet this. Show it to as many people as possible. Maybe tag some of your fellow influencers. As I've told you, here are the rules in the thread. To join the initiative, you gotta propose to your beloved ones to participate, receive their agreement, choose a gift, choose the gift, and donate its price to any FPV fundraiser, for example, to Sternenko's Rusaris. Or it can be the fundraiser that Secai is holding. It's for 110 FPV drones. Here it is, guys. We have raised already, together with Secai and you. We have raised, where it is, here it is, for 6 drones out of 110. Okay, propellers. I'm gonna put propellers today finally on the drone, because I usually show it to you without them. Okay, so here it is. These drones with green elements will fly there to 110th Brigade, and they will make a difference there on the front line. Amonski, thank you very much for 10 more gifted memberships. Harry O, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. And I wanted to tell you guys that this is amazing that you are donating to this initiative. I am very grateful to you, and Secai is also very grateful. So our first participants are Felony, of course, Agent Miller, they're from Twitter. But tonight, as I've told you, Silver Earth and Holy Oblation both sent $250 to participate in the initiative. Thank you, guys. Thank you for really gifting FPV drones for our army. So you actually together bought one drone, even a bit more than, yeah, I think its price is $500. So probably, yeah, one drone. You bought jointly, you bought one drone. Thank you very much. So let me go there to my PayPal and mention everyone who already donated for this initiative. My throat already hurts, and I still will have to talk for 3.5 hours. Yeah, that's it. Okay, guys. So let me see. I'm entering what? I'm on my PayPal and I'm trying to figure everything out. So, for FPV drone found, hello from Finland, from Lori K, $10.21. Thank you very much. Um, Amonsky sent $20.42 for APC repair. Thank you. Then Annette G sent $51.46 for FPV for 110th Brigade. Thank you very much. Lynn S sent $28.21. This will go for APC repair. Gail Smith sent $120. Please use this for whichever cause you choose. Дякую тобі і слава Україні. Героям слава. Then there were Holy Oblation and Silver Earth. With their both $250. Thank you guys. I'm going backwards, like, so the last donation will be the first one. Then FPV for 110th Brigade was from Jaws T, $31.66. Thank you. Ann Hill sent $40 on Friday. As always, Andreas Lach was sending $100. You were right, Rick. The worries you expressed on Starsky's stream, I feel the same. So let's rock and roll to victory together. And this is not the end of the message, but it's cut off, and I gotta move on to the next one because we don't have much time. But you know that I've read all of it before during the week. Bjorn was sending $600 for the Mavic batteries, but we managed to raise more than that. More than that. We managed to close the fundraiser before Bjorn sent those $600. So today there will go for APC repair fundraiser. Okay, so, and there was also Hans T sending 100 euros back then in the end, like after the previous stream. It was the same day, I guess. Oh no, it was the next day. Yeah, it was the next day. Okay, and Tridents Against Tyrants just sent $5. Thank you, Secai. Okay, oh my god. My head is spinning, guys. This is already a bit overwhelming. I see you're talking about Santa Mercado. Yeah, RF from USA was transferring something from her. So Santa will be also bringing presents from others. Like, I mean, you all, or some of you have sent money. No, not money, equipment, or supplies to Mercado. Probably supplies. Probably, or maybe even some. Sorry, sorry, guys. Okay, so just give me a second. We got to talk about all the rest of the fundraisers. So, the APC repair. Let me show you the APC itself. It should be here somewhere. Now, here it is. So, here's the monster that is in the need of repair, So, it's for 128th Brigade. This brigade operates on what direction again? I think in Kharkiv region, if I'm not mistaken. That's a known brigade, you know them guys. They are in the need of the engine repair, and you can imagine how expensive it could be. This APC needs an engine repair and some other parts repair too. So it's 200,000 hryvnias, which is, let me count in dollars. It is about $5,500. Yeah, so pretty expensive, but we can do it, right? And yeah, here's the process of just opening the
Просто безопасность.
hatch of the engine. I think that was the task. Yeah, they're discussing how what is happening out there and what they should do. So, guys, this APC is being okay. Jonathan is asking me for a link, so just give me a minute. I'll need to do it. So I was talking about this APC and the place, the facility. They are repairing it. They actually invited me to go there and film it for you guys. What do you think? I will go there and show you the inside process of the repairs. Yeah, the repair process. Will you be interested in that kind of content? Because this is some inside, not just the outside picture. Every vehicle needs the repair, and of course it is much easier to race for the drones, right? Because drones are so much more attractive than the repair of the APC. But I decided that there is nothing impossible for us, so we will manage to do this too. Okay, thank you guys. Please send donations if you have the means to do so, and we will get this one closed. I hope soon. Let's make it. Let's let it. Sorry. Let's close it until Christmas. I will be happy. And also the second fundraiser is actually for El Greco. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna send the link to Jonathan. Okay. Oh no. It didn't copy. Okay. Trying to do this again. Yes. I got the link for Jonathan. He got the link for me. And what? And next fundraiser. Second fundraiser, you see it's for dot 338 is the caliber of the rifle and the scope. Actually, not the thermal scope in this case, the regular scope. This is for El Greco. He called me yesterday and he asked me if we can take his fundraiser, and I said that it is gonna be the priority. Okay, I see that Leathercat will definitely be interested in that. What about everyone else? Harold 22774 says, watch the Starsky, Rick, and Roman show the other day. Great show. Was like three brothers. Thank you. Yeah, we are the Ukrainian brothers. Definitely. Okay. Stay hydrated. Thank you, and him. Good advice. Okay. Yes, we'll be interested, says Pet Challen. Okay. Okay, guys. So I was talking about the El Greco's rifle need. Let's actually read what description he added there to the jar. Just a sec. I'm gonna show it to you. Where's the jar? Here it is. No, that's an APC one. So, hi, that's El Greco, and this jar aims to raise funds for building a complex with the rifle in 338 caliber and scope that helps us to reach 1+ kilometer. Bipod, sound moderator, and mountain rings are on me. So yeah, bipod and sound moderator and mountain rings he's gonna be buying himself. And we gotta actually put this to Google Translator to pronounce it for us because it's in Greek language. You know that El Greco is a Greek. Let's.
Σας ευχαριστώ, παιδιά. Ζήτω η ελευθερία.
Σας ευχαριστώ, παιδιά.
Σας ευχαριστώ, παιδιά. Ζήτω η ελευθερία.
Ζήτω η ελευθερία. Дякую, хлопці. Хай живе свобода. Wow. Thank you, guys. Long live freedom. That was something that El Greco was putting into the comment there. The description. Yes, the description. Here it is. An amazing description. I guess it explains everything. Awesome. Thank you, El Greco. Third fundraiser. This is the just to end it, guys. For the 58s, yeah. One of my acquaintances, I would say our family acquaintances, is her father is there on the front line and serving at 58th Brigade. So they need the repair of the car, the generator for the artillery division of 58th Brigade. He is 57, she says here in the description. My father serves in this brigade. He is 57, and in his age, he is defending his country. Very admirable, and I would love to help them too. To just close it. They just need 6,300 hryvnias. It's something about $150. So pretty much easy to close this one. Okay, Jonathan is joining us a bit earlier, but we're gonna probably have some technical difficulties there, so we have to try to set it up. Hi, Jonathan. You can hear me? Okay, now I gotta join you on StreamYard.
Yeah, and then I'll mute yours.
Awesome. Just a second. Okay. Okay, StreamYard. Let me think. This time it should be much better because I'm using the wired connection. It's just our second stream together. So.
Am I live on yours now?
Yeah, you are. We can see.
Oh, hello. Hello, everyone.
Okay, so just a second. Give me a minute to try to choose the camera. Allow. No camera access. Got it. OBS virtual camera. I think this should work now.
We shall see. Fingers crossed.
But it doesn't for now. Maybe I should restart.
I can talk to your audience by saying hello, people. I hope
you can do that.
I hope Rick's audience is good and well. It's been a funny couple of weeks. I think politically speaking around the world, there's a lot of stuff going on, which is pretty worrying in my opinion.
Yeah.
And you add that together with what's going on the front lines, with the change in momentum, switching to the Russians, with the grinding halt of the Ukrainian counteroffensive. Oh, here you are. And then the situation, the Russians then going on the attack. It's all kind of adding up, isn't it? Right, I'm going to add you to my stage now. I'm going to mute this tab that you're on here. So
I'm going to have to mute your tab too there.
Yeah, I presume that's how it works. Yeah, and I can see you. I'm in mine as well. So I haven't gone live yet. But is that all okay? Can you see me? I can see you.
Yeah, it works. I can hear you. I can see you.
This is beautiful. I love technology, mate. It's great.
Yeah, I like it
cool.
too.
Okay. Well, I haven't gone live because it's due to go live in 3 minutes for me. I guess I could start that early and just please people with our early presence. Is that all right?
Are you asking us?
Well, yeah, I've gone for it anyway.
Yeah, of course.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is going to sound weird to Rick's stream because it's already in the middle of Rick's stream. But hello to all of my viewers, and welcome to another ATP Geopolitics co-stream video with Rick, the Ukrainian. This is the second time we've spoken, and I think this time it's going to be a lot better by point of fact that technology is working beautifully, and Rick has a good internet connection, where last time we had a couple of issues along the way. So that's really cool, Rick, that's all sorted.
Yeah.
How are you, mate?
Oh man, really, really worried, really stressed out. As you've said, the situation is becoming critical, I think, and it feels like the first days of full-scale invasion. It feels like the breaking point. It feels like either we're gonna, transform our production, like not transform, but build up really quick here in Ukraine and match it to Russian production of FPV drones. Uh, or we're gonna be losing this war, not instantly, but it's like, for me it really feels like that, because we have the lack of shells, as you know, that US is now being delayed with their shipments because of that Congress voting thing, and actually the process being blocked by some Republicans. And it is, yeah. What do you say about that? What do you think about that?
Oh, mate, it is. I agree with you. It is a worry, and I think. Sorry, I'm just shouting about this on social media. I think it is a worry, as you say, and there's something else that worries me as well. So I'm going to bring up. I don't know if your guys can see this, but I'm going to bring up. First of all, it's my map, but actually that's not what I'm going to show. It's this article that particularly worries me, which is Republicans to meet allies of Hungary's Viktor Orban on ending Ukraine aid. So Viktor Orban has been involved with something called CPAC, which is a conservative conference, political conference in America. It happens every year, but they've held it several times in Budapest. And there is this connection. I wrote an article some time ago about the Heritage Foundation, which is involved in this as well, and a chap called Tucker Carlson. And if you follow the money, you can follow the money from the Heritage Foundation through CPAC all the way back to Hungary and then to Russia. And so if you have Viktor Orban and his people meeting with Republican politicians in America to put an end to funding for Ukraine, I can only think that this is direct meddling in American politics, and it is just a real worry. I mean, it's not meddling; it is political discussion, but it is outright promotion of the Russian narrative and exactly what the Kremlin wants. I mean, this is what the Kremlin wants, and that worries me a lot. I don't know. Are you worried?
Yeah, man, I'm so worried, and I would be sincere right now when I will say that currently it seems like we've started losing this. Before this, last year we definitely were winning it. In the beginning of this year we were winning it, but it changed in the past half a year, and we started losing it, both on informational space, politically too, when different countries are choosing some pro-Russian leaders, and who are like for ending the aid to Ukraine, especially the military one, and they are just aligning, no, not aligning, uniting against us. And if I actually don't know what to do with all of this, because people around the world, it's like, I mean, of course they are tired. You can be tired of constantly not just hearing about the war, but constantly contributing to it. But even if you're fighting for the right thing, you are not in Ukraine. You can be far and can be burdened by your daily needs, right? because prices are getting high everywhere, and sometimes it's getting people are getting tired of all of this. But yeah, this is why I actually don't know how to bring, how to make it their fight too again. What do you think? Is it possible?
I think there's an awful lot we could talk about here. So we could talk about some of the positive things, which is that I think the Russian economy is on a precipice, and I think, and it probably has been for some time, but they're artificially propping up. And I think one of the biggest positives for Ukraine is that the Russian economy is in trouble, and it's not that sanctions are be biting, but it's things like the oil price cap that has helped, but also the price of oil generally, which is down to below $60 a barrel for Urals, which means that the Russians have reduced the amount of oil they're producing to try and prop up the prices. But at the same time, the US has flooded the market with oil. So that the US is now producing more oil in order to keep that price down, and they've succeeded. So that means that the Russians are losing or not gaining what they're budgeted for to the tune of like billions and billions of dollars. And that's good news. At the same time, the American economy is doing really, really well. And what you want, so if you're Biden or the Biden administration, what you want to do is you want to go to the electorate and say, look, don't worry about us giving aid to Ukraine, because it's a benefit to the US in terms of jobs, in terms of security, in terms of morality, and all these things. And also, do you know what's going on at the moment? So just a few things. The US economy has expanded by 5.2% this quarter. Unemployment has dropped to 3.7%, which is 22 consecutive months of unemployment below 4%, which is the longest since the 1960s. Another 199,000 jobs added in this month alone. 14 million jobs have been added since the election, which is the most the US president has added in a single term, and there's still 1 year left of the term. I could go on and on and on. The US is outpacing the rest of the G7. Inflation was 0 for the last month. Earnings are outpacing inflation, et cetera, et cetera. Right. So why this is important is because if the US politicians want to convince the population that aiding Ukraine is a good thing to do, they need to show to the US population that things are going well in the States. And economically speaking, things are actually going exceptionally well in the States. I mean, I could give you even more stats than that. And that's really good news. And then you put that together with the Russian economy looking really troubling, then actually there is some good news. And as you were saying, and this is a really important part of the jigsaw puzzle, is if Ukrainian indigenous manufacturing for weaponry is going up as it is, and if BAE Systems is looking like they can make 1.5 million shells next year, and then there's one in Australia, and there's the Americans are ramping up, and now I think Germany's just announced another 200,000 shells for next year on top of what they were. Actually, there is some good news to be had here as well. And I think that your Ukrainian military industrial capacity is looking much better than it was. Sorry, that's a lot of me talking, Rick.
No, man. I actually needed to hear that because I don't hear a lot of good news lately. And I needed that, so thank you. You weren't talking too much. I think you weren't talking enough. So,
Well, can I add something to that as
yeah.
well? So, and this is something I said on my news piece this morning, and it came from yesterday. And this, I think, is massively important. So, if the US recede from helping you guys out, which I don't think they will, in the long term, I think reality should hit home, and I hope they'll come to their senses and they will provide you with the aid that you guys need. But if they somehow had to step back, Olaf Scholz yesterday, to his own party, the SPD in Germany, made an absolutely phenomenal speech where he said, if other people are going to step back, we need to step up. And Germany are going to step up, not just for this year, but for next year and the year after. So if you've got Germany, who are basically one of the most important nations now, there's a good reason that Russia are spending so much time on cyber hacking and information warfare in Germany. It's like the US, Germany. So why Germany so much? Because they see Germany, if the US aren't going to help Ukraine, then it's going to be about Germany. so they are so important, and they are stepping up as a military power now, where they've been afraid to step up for 70 years because of the Second World War. Now they are saying, right, people have kind of not forgotten that, but we're a new Germany. This is a new entity, and we aren't afraid to say we are a military power, but a benign military power for the good. So I'm feeling positive in some areas, whilst also feeling your negativity in many areas.
Yeah, I would, what worries me about all those talks about Russian economy being on the edge is that their economy is, they don't care about their people, so they can focus on just military production and all of that. They can totally abandon their population, so it really doesn't matter as long as they will be able to keep up the pace of the war and keeping the production on the level that they need to produce tens or hundreds of thousands of drones every even week, which we've heard some news that I'm not sure if not months, but week. But yeah, even if it's 100,000 FPV drones per month, this is going to be enough to just completely destroy our logistics if they have enough operators and if they have enough skills. But they are learning pretty fast, and that's it. Yeah.
No, there's a couple of things to say to that. I mean, the first thing is, you're right. It's a worry when Russia get onto a war footing, because if you have a war economy, that's can be an economy that can actually support itself. If you're thinking only in really narrow terms, and you've got the resources of all the hydrocarbons, all the oil and gas that they have, then Russia can survive in a world where they don't have to interact with many other nations, as long as they can get raw materials to make their weaponry, which they probably can from China to some degree, then, and other places, then them going on to a war footing is a challenge, because actually Ukraine needs to be seen as Ukraine and its allies against Russia. And if Russia's on a war footing, and we know Ukraine is kind of on a war footing, but it's actually not as much as one might think. Like, it's still trying to function in a non-war footing kind of way, and you haven't fully mobilized. So Ukraine's an interesting position, but the rest of those allies aren't on war footings. We're just going around our normal daily business, and also going, oh, and by the way, we need to help Ukraine. Whereas we should be going, this is an existential threat to the EU, to the US, to the UK. We need to be building an absolute ton of equipment for our own armies, but also for Ukraine. And actually, you can maybe use that to stimulate the economy too, and help the hell out of Ukraine, because it's in our best interest. And I don't think we're there yet, although it is starting, the wheels are starting to turn, and you are seeing all these different defense concerns get into Ukraine, doing business deals to get into Ukraine, so you guys can stand on your own 2 feet, as long as you have money coming in to pay for that, and B, they're starting to ramp up production for Ukraine, but also for their own stocks. So there are some positives coming, I think, but can they do it as quickly as Russia? And the second part, sorry, a lot of me talking again, but the second part was the drones. Now, I've heard this, and I talked about this in one of my videos, which is a claim that they are making 300,000 drones a month, which is 6 times what Ukraine is making, and Ukraine are making 50,000. The only thing is, I don't believe that. And the reason I don't believe that is because when you look at the stats, like I do every single day, and when you look at people like Andrii Perpetua's counting up of all the social medias, and he looks at 2/3 Russian social media platforms and 1/3 Ukrainian, and he's still finding routinely that the Ukrainians are destroying 3 to 4 times as much as the Russians. Sometimes it's parity, like today it was equal, but most days it's much more in favor of the Ukrainians. Now, if you were making that many drones, you would be seeing them on the front lines being used, and you'd be seeing Ukrainian equipment getting destroyed. But we're not yet seeing that. So we have seen much more drone activity for the Russians, but not at the level that they're claiming of what they're manufacturing. So I think there's either it hasn't arrived there yet, or then they're not telling us the truth.
But they are heading that way. I mean, still. No, still not. But everything can change during this winter, guys. Until spring, we might be seeing swarms of Russian drones flying there on the front line. much more than it is now. The problem is with our government, man. The problem is that it is democratic, and to build up any like serious production and multiply it fast, it is an impossible task for the economy that is not like becoming a war economy. Our economy is not becoming a war economy. It is just trying to balance, and it's not working efficiently enough as it works in Russia, where they just repressively making everyone producing what they need. You know how it works there in Russia. They are producing those FPV drones in bakeries, as you have seen from one of their propaganda pieces. Do you remember? And those malls, that they are building malls, those drones in malls too, and a lot of like unofficial production is being made there. So it's all
Yeah,
much easier there.
yeah, and I think that is a worry. But again, we have to be wary about how much is true. So they will be wanting to communicate that, hey, everything's fine and we're outproducing. You had Putin in his speech with champagne in his hand about how he's going to run for president again, saying, "Oh, we've multiplied by many times the amount of production of stuff," and that might well be true. But there's also the element he's going to be selling people what they want to hear. So yeah. I hope it's disinformation. And if it's not disinformation, but you made an interesting point about it is slower to get things done in a democracy. And that is one of the challenges of a democracy. It's easy for Putin, who's effectively a dictator, operating in a government that is on a war footing. It's actually quite easy to say, right, those factories, you're all making tanks and whatever, and you're doing that and you're doing that, and I'm making that decision unilaterally because I'm a dictator, and that's easy. And that's not so easy for the democracy that Ukraine is, but I think it has improved. There's a great Euromaidan press article that talks about how they've ramped up drone manufacturing, and they've got the private companies involved, and they've got something like, I forget how many companies now making drones for the state, and the state making them as well. So I think there are reasons to be hopeful. I would love to know the truth of how many drones that Ukraine are producing compared to Russia. The actual truth.
Yeah, man. It just breaks my heart that every day we lose men out there. And today I went to the cinema where I have watched the documentary about the Ukrainian drone reconnaissance operator by the call sign Fox, Liz in Ukrainian. This is, a very tragic story and we have hundreds of thousands of such stories about the fallen soldier. And watching that without tears is impossible. With every like behind every death there in statistics on the front line, we have someone's life, and it is just and it I also realized that if things go just as they go right now, we will have to go there sooner or later. Every Ukrainian man and probably even woman will have to go there. Of course, if we won't have some coup here in Ukraine and some pro-Russian force will come to power, which they really hope for. Russians are really hoping there's for, and there's been a lot of fuss about that in Ukrainian media space. You can't imagine, man, how they activated their pro-Russian agents like in politics. They have deputies who are still pro-Russian, and they started talking about negotiations and all that bullshit. Here in Ukraine, they're talking about with giving up our territories, with making that so-called peace with Russians, and they are just not being. They do it freely, and it is so.
But it's also
working hard. on that.
Yeah,
Russians.
well, I wouldn't be so sure that the Russians aren't really struggling too. So the Ukrainians are obviously, you're losing a lot of troops on the front line for sure, but the Russians are losing. I mean, when you look at what the Russians are doing to keep their mobilization up and going, when you look at how they're using migrants, when they're looking at going to Nepal and Cuba and getting mercenaries and like smuggling rings for people, you know that, and you know they're in trouble. Now, what's going to be interesting is what happens after March the 17th. So it's what happens between now and March the 17th, when Putin has his presidential election, when he obviously gets in. But after that, he calls for a national mobilization. That's going to be interesting to see what happens there and whether there's any kickback for that.
Well, man, the thing is, they don't need to proclaim any national mobilization, because the mobilization they have right now, the hidden one, it has proven itself pretty efficient. Look at how they're advancing and having success almost in every direction. They got back closer to Robotine yesterday. Deep State updated the map. The territory that was liberated just this summer, we lost a piece of it. Of course, we can. I mean, our soldiers can stand their ground, but information from the front line is saying, is coming, that they still have many more men, and they don't care about those men. They will send them to die. The thing is that mobilization in Russia won't change anything, because they won't have any protests there. And this mobilization is not needed. They are just managing with this one, and they can keep it hidden. They can keep it. Man, I'm not pessimistic right now. I'm the biggest optimist out there. Believe me, man. And my community can confirm that. I am a very optimistic person, and I really still believe that we're gonna win sooner or later, and we just need to work on it. Every single Ukrainian should work on it, and I'm working on it, but I really need the help of people around the world. By the way, man, I've launched a flash mob yesterday. The idea is next. Instead of gifting the presents to your loved ones or friends, you are making an agreement to gift them a donation for any FPV fundraiser out there for Ukrainian army. So me and my wife, we agreed to gifting ourselves donations for FPV drones, and yesterday I've already done that. And I call to everyone around the world to join this initiative. It is important to agree with the person you want to do this for, because they don't want to be disappointed if they wanted the present, right?
Yeah, I was expecting a ring, and you've got me some money for a drone that's going to drop a bomb on someone's head. Yeah, thanks for that, mate. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. This should be like that. So only people who want to participate. Now, ideally, you choose the present, and you pay exact the same money that you would pay for that present. You pay it for the FPV drone. You send it to one of the fundraisers. This shouldn't be exactly fundraisers I promote. Any fundraisers out there. There's a lot of them, because the need of the FPV drones, which actually replaced the shells right now, there, and it is just crucial, the role of it, and the need is huge, and this is why, yeah, I'm gonna be giving out more gifts, not just to my wife. I'm gonna do it with my family and friends, and I'm gonna try to keep up. And I need everyone who thinks it's a good idea to join me. I call for it. It is yet on Twitter only, and you guys can use the hashtag FPV for Christmas for this one. What do you think of it, Jonathan?
This sounds like a great idea. Absolutely behind that. FPV for Christmas. I'm going to see FPV. Is that for the number 4.
No. For some reason, I didn't figure out to make it 4. I should do the second one then. Let's use 2 of them, but 4.
Yeah, so I've got that. I'm going to show that. I don't think this comes up on your screen, but I'll show it to my guys on Twitter, FPV for Christmas, and that's what you've done there. And you've got, I presume that's a link or showing something.
That's a screenshot to the, you see, $100 donation to Sternenko's FPV fundraiser, which is called Rusoriz. Do you know the translation of it?
No.
It's like the cut-in of Russians.
Right. Okay. Sounds lovely. But yeah, well, no, it sounds that's a really, I think, a positive thing. And when you, I guess some people, if they're lucky enough, get to a point where they've got enough stuff in their lives, things and material possessions. So actually something like this, as you say, if it's mutually agreed upon, then I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna just
may I ask you to repost it real quick?
Yes, I will do that. Yep, I will repost that.
Thanks.
And I will say the immortal words: "Do it, do it, do it."
Thanks, man.
There you go. So, just on your previous point, Rick, though, you were talking about Robotina, and that there was a Ukrainian counterattack that took back much of that land. But I wouldn't worry too much about Ukrainians. I was thinking about this today. If the Ukrainians lose, a bunch of land, or the land that they've taken over the counteroffensive, they lose that all in the next few months or whatever. The only thing that matters is the attrition rate, and if they can keep degrading the Russian equipment, which they are doing. So the drone, as I keep saying, the ratio, if it stays at 3, 4, 5 to 1, and if you look at it, what was the stats for Avdiivka? It was something like, I can't remember. It's counted up something like 23. It's 17 to 1 or something. 321 to 23.
Pieces of equipment destroyed just there.
Yeah. And that's visually confirmed, so it'd be more than that. So and that was a ratio of something like 17 to 1. So for me, if you look at the whole of Ukraine, like Russia are never going to take the whole of Ukraine. So you've probably got, I don't know, and this sounds horrible for the people that live there, right? But you've probably got a 50-kilometer buffer zone that you could allow Russia to take back, as long as they are doing what they did in Avdiivka, which is taking that back, but losing an absolute ton of people. And if they lose that ton of people, then Russia will eventually just have a Pyrrhic victory, which means they'll take that land, but then they'll leave themselves weak to be reassaulted, and Ukrainians will prevail. And I don't think Russia can win the war, because they can never take all of Ukraine. They're probably only thinking about going to Odessa. Realistically, Transnistria, Odessa, having that land bridge, as some of their generals have said. But I can't see them doing anything more than that, and I can't see them doing that either.
It depends on time. Like if they do this in, like, let's say in the next year, right? Well, this won't happen, I'm sure of it. But let's just speculate. If they will do it, then they will freeze the conflict. It's going to be much easier for them because this is going to be coming from the, like, how do you call this? We call this in Ukraine, we say the, like, privilege of power, or like the position of strength. Do you say the position of strength? Something like that?
Like power position?
Power position, maybe. Yeah, they're going to be able to freeze the conflict because it's going to be the power position for them. In this case, they're going to freeze it, and then in 5 or 10 years, they're going to come with a new full-scale invasion. So it's just, this time, it is really crucial to not give any piece of land, because every piece of land they take means, first of all, lives of our soldiers and civilians lost. Secondly, that means that they are, like, making it look like they are controlling the situation, right? And I would say, a lot of people in the world will speculate on that. For example, Republicans will say, look, Russia is advancing successfully. Russia is taking the territory. No aid for Ukraine. We got to stop the war. We got to make this so-called peace. And this could be a big problem for us if we're going to be losing more territory. And you made a great point about, that we are actually decimating, if I can use that word, their equipment, their howitzers, their MLRS. These are the most important things, I think. But also tanks, armored vehicles. They don't have infinite, supplies of that, infinite storages. This will, if not end, but will significantly decrease in time. So it's going to be easier for us. But if they will have that many FPV drones, they can compensate work of the artillery also, don't you think?
Yes, and that's what's happening at the moment, which is that drones are replacing the artillery to some large degree. You are seeing many. So I think it's gone up to between 30 and 40% of equipment now being taken out by drones, whereas it was, almost all at the beginning of the war, it was almost all artillery or HIMARS or whatever. Now we've seen drones being more and more prevalent in taking out that equipment. So it is really important that the Ukrainians outproduce Russia in terms of drones. And so you're right, that is a big worry. The one thing I think that Ukrainians have, and I think they will continue to have going forward, which we cannot overemphasize, we cannot emphasize this enough, is intelligence and satellite imagery and the best intelligence in the world. So they'll have NATO forces, they'll have, US, French, German, UK satellite imagery in real time that is aiding them in acquiring targets. So when it comes to target acquisition, and particularly time sensitive target acquisition, the Ukrainians, I think, have and will continue to have an advantage over the Russians. And I don't know that that's something that Russians can do much about, certainly in the next couple of years. So I'm quite confident in that area, but there are many areas where it is a worry, and producing drones, if they are producing that many drones, then that will be a worry for sure.
I would say that this year wasn't fully losing for us, but it was one huge victory. We are taking back the Black Sea. And this is something very important for us, because now we have that convoy, the grain, and other production is going through that one, and it is actually increasing the numbers of that are being transported there. So in this case, we have a huge success, I think. And
it's more important than that, Rick. I know you're going to go on to the next point, but it's more important than that because Crimea, Sevastopol is the main reason Russia are doing this war. So they annexed Crimea in 2014 because Sevastopol is a deep sea warm water port. So they don't have access to a deep sea warm water port that doesn't freeze over. And that gives them access to the Mediterranean. So that's the reason, as I've said many times before, the only reason they're supporting Assad's regime in Syria is that they get access to the Mediterranean by having access to a Syrian port. Now, Sevastopol is a main reason they're doing this war, so they can consolidate and have a land bridge to Crimea so that they can have the Black Sea Fleet stationed in Sevastopol that gives them access to the Mediterranean, which then gives them access through the Suez Canal to the east as well as to the west and the Atlantic, right? They are no longer in Sevastopol. They've had to move most of their ships to Novorossiysk. This is a massive success.
Yeah,
but that is huge. So anyway, I just wanted to add that.
So I'm an optimist, guys. We have a huge success this year, and my
well, no. Here's a question. Here's a question, Rick. Like, do you think Ukraine are in a better position now? If you think of all the things like air defense, Air Force, and what's coming online with the Air Force, tanks. Okay, they might not have, enough ammunition that they need. But looking forward and going forward, are they in a better position for ammunition production and sustaining ammunition than they were a year and a half ago? You look across every single metric, apart from maybe the argument might be mobilizing troops. But my opinion would be every other metric, Ukraine are in a better position than they were last year. What would your opinion be on that?
Well, yeah, man, I totally agree. I would totally agree on Black Sea naval drones fleet. Definitely, we're better. We have more now. The air defense systems, they are really that's something else. That's a new level from what we had last year. And yeah, as you said, mobilization is something that worries you and also me and everyone in Ukraine because this wasn't successful for the last few months. But what I wanted to mention the tanks also. You said about the tanks, and unfortunately, the tanks are not playing the key role now in terms of advancing.
No.
Yeah, they are just a supportive thing now that could actually be easily stopped by an FPV drone again. That thing.
I think they're waiting to use them, and they haven't had the right opportunity yet. I mean, they've got all the Challengers, all the Abrams, and still a lot of Leopards, and they haven't used them because they need to break through. Once they break through those Surovikin lines, then they'll use them to kind of force their way down to Tokmak. But they haven't done that, and it's not looking like they're going to do that until they degrade the equipment and the air defenses, so that they can get air support as well. So it's all kind of connected. But you're right, tanks aren't that important at the moment in what they're doing or what they have been doing.
And do you think they can become important again once we break through the line with FPV drones of Russians? They will still
I
have
think,
them.
yeah, if they've got that many FPV drones, that's the huge issue. But then you look at what's going on in Krinky and the Dnipro River, where they have got an FPV drone advantage because they've got an electronic warfare advantage because they've taken really big steps to degrade the Russian electronic warfare capability. So Russia traditionally have had an advantage in electronic warfare and the technology over the Ukrainians. And actually, in certain areas, Ukrainians have the advantage. It's localized. And I think in Dnipro River, they have the advantage in electronic warfare. That's what all the Russian sources are saying. And they are saying that the FPV drones are giving the hell over there, the Russians. And that they're not having counter battery fire. They don't have counter battery fire because they don't have eyes in the sky, and they've had their own stuff degraded. So it's all about electronic warfare. And the problem is, so to answer your question, yes, tanks would be definitely useful still. Of course they will in combined arms maneuvers.
Yeah.
But you need to do something about drone activity, especially if Russia are producing that many drones. Now, the issue is that electronic warfare is the one bit of technology that most other nations don't want to give over. So when you look at the United States, they've got some really neat electronic warfare technology, but because it is the most sensitive technology pretty much that they have in their arsenal, that'll be probably one of the last things that they ever give to Ukraine, even though they'd really want to. And it's the same for most nations. Unfortunately, electronic warfare is really cutting edge technology, and if they lose that to Russia, if a bit of that kit then gets taken, then that is apparently a really, really big thing. So unfortunately, that's exactly what they need, but exactly what they won't be given, or at least not easily. So yeah, but Ukrainians are not.
Yeah.
That you're innovative. You guys do innovation, so that I'm sure that you guys and Shami, what's his name, Shamis Shamsin, your guy, the guy that used to be in charge of the railways and now you're strategic.
Fedorov?
The guy, no, not Fedorov, but he's
Commission.
Him as well. Commission.
Yeah.
So Commission and Fedorov are your two guys that are going to be working really hard to make sure that you guys are doing innovation for electronic warfare. I'm sure they are.
Yeah, I think we already have some success in that, but it should become, something big. We still have just single pieces of those equipment. It should go all over the front line to make some change. That's the matter of production, which Ukraine lacks of is a massive production. We cannot. We actually never had it, I think, in terms of military equipment. So this is something new that we need to build up really quick during the war. Man, this is just like in World War II with British and American production, I think. What do you think?
Sorry, what was the question again? I was just reacting to something.
Yeah, no problem. I'll take a pause actually, and then we'll thank people for gifted memberships there in the chat. They won't wait. Thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Load Farm, Suzanne, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Then Nils G. Knudsen gifted 20 more gifted memberships. Thank you. And Tune gifted 10. And Ken Pedersen gifted 10 memberships. Guys, this is crazy. Thank you very much for so many gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. This is a gift fall, I would call it. Also, guys, I wanted to mention, because I see donations aren't coming for the last half an hour, maybe even more, that we are raising funds for the APC repair for 128th Brigade. This is our primary fundraiser. We're gonna be closing this one first. Then we will go to El Greco's fundraiser for a rifle of 338 caliber and the scope for that rifle. He wants to build up a 1+ kilometer setup. It's gonna be. He is taking. Let me just open the fundraiser jar and read this to you because it's gonna be faster than me explaining that. So guys, here it is written in the jar. That's El Greco, and this jar aims to raise funds for building a complex with the rifle in 338 caliber and scope that helps us to reach 1+ kilometer. Bipod, sound moderator, and mounting rings are on me. So he's gonna be buying himself some accessories, bipod, sound moderator, and guys, so you could understand one thing. Our soldiers are spending almost all of their money, most of them, are spending them on the equipment. So they can earn $2,500 per month or something close to $3,000. But they usually need equipment for at least half of that every month. And sometimes all of the money go for that. That's the thing that some people probably don't realize, that they have a good salary, but most of the salary should go for their equipment. And sometimes they don't even have enough money left to send to their families. I don't think that.
Do you have any links for that I could throw up on to my live chat?
Yeah, man, would be awesome.
Send it to me in the private chat on awesome. StreamYard.
Best way is to use my PayPal. It's my mail. Just give me a second. I'm gonna send it to you.
And have you got details so people can know where, if they are going to donate, where that's going? I know you just talked about it, but have you got any like?
Of course. I'm gonna send you the links. These are the monobank jars, and everything is transparent, by the way. Here on the stream, in the end of the stream, I usually, not usually, every time, I transfer the funds from my PayPal to these fundraiser jars. I mention every donation that comes to my PayPal, and I try to mention also every donation that comes to Monobank link directly. That is something that I am known for. Yeah. The people here in my community, they can confirm that. And so first one is for the rifle, for the complex that El Greco wants to build. You guys can donate directly through these links, but why most of the people use PayPal, because Monobank is not working with every bank in the world. This is why it's not usually easy to donate.
Yeah, I've had some of my viewers have issues with Monobank before, so PayPal usually works better. Just as well as that, I know I've got someone on my feed who's fighting in Bakhmut at the moment, it's the south of Bakhmut, and saying it's all pretty pretty hairy there at the moment. Not great news. But he said, can you also post the Terra drone donation link and also their website, please? I don't know about that, but I will put that up on my live feed if I can find that. So just I throw that in there. But yeah, also I love the fact that Rick is really transparent with what he does as well, and that's really important because there are, as we know, so many scammers out there, and it's good to know that the money goes where it is said to go. So that's really cool.
Yeah, thank you, man. And yeah, we actually have been raising money. Like for the last month, we have managed to close the fundraiser for 350,000 hryvnias for two Mavic 3T drones. Then, after that, the fundraiser for two Mavic 3E drones, 250,000, no, 240,000 hryvnias. Then we raised money for batteries before and we also closed the fundraiser this week thanks to Starsky's community too. We closed the fundraiser for the NAFO truck. Are you aware of NAFO trucks, Jonathan? Do you know them?
Yes, I am. Yeah. So I've seen some lovely videos where they've driven them over from Europe and whatnot and landed them in in Ukraine. It's been fantastic to see some of those.
Yeah, so the second NAFO truck that this community raised money for and were able to provide is done, and it's gonna be coming to Ukraine in 5 days, and I'm gonna be joining the handover event. So there's gonna be some content also, but the most importantly, units will receive it. This time we are given the truck to Steel Border Brigade FPV pilot unit. Do you know Steel Border Brigade? Have you heard of it?
Yes, but I don't know too much detail about that.
They are the Border Guard Brigade, which was formed in the last year. Remember, in the summer, they were forming assault brigades for the new counteroffensive. Like 8 or 9 of them, they are National Guard brigades, but one of them were Border Guard Brigade. So they are technically not the part of the ZSU, but they are the part of internal troops. National Guard, Border Guard, they are all part of the Ministry of Internal Affairs, I think. I know. Okay. So, yeah, man, you wanted to ask something?
There was one of my guys that helps me do my mapping, JR, bit of a legend. He's just said, I'm just trying to work out, I know English is not his first language, just trying to work out what this means, but I think it's pertinent to what you just said. So coming back to the last live stream, so I had a live stream where I talked about funds going to Ukraine and what it's better to spend money on, if you like, and funds to Rick the Ukrainian for AP or others that invited you to Ukraine have connections to help with small projects like these. So what he's saying here is that I was speaking to some guys from a charity called base.ua who do loads of activities around like the contact line really and evacuating people from Avdiivka, Bakhmut, places like that, and they were saying it's really good to provide funds for local charities, and I know you're providing funds for actual like units to get single bits of kit, but if you are going to do charity work, there is an argument to say definitely to directly to Ukrainian people working on the ground doing stuff. It's just the best way of spending money, and that was what they were saying, and I think that's what JR was saying anyway. Sorry, I thought I'd throw that in there. But as far as getting what's your view on the idea that like surely the government should be buying them all this equipment themselves, or the army or whatever?
Okay, guys. First of all, we have an army of more than 1 million people that was, assembled in just the last year or so. Well, not, let's say, last 2 years. And we are the country at war, whose economics is destroyed. I would say 30% of it destroyed physically. Another about 10% can't function because of the war. And it is all just, it's unbearable for just the government itself. That's the first reason. Second reason is most of the equipment are expendables. Soldiers lose drones every day. They lose cars every day. This is war. Everything is getting destroyed. They lose most of the equipment all the time, and it's not their fault. It's not because they're clumsy. It's because there's war, and the enemy is always trying to destroy your equipment, and it will, yeah, the enemy will do this because this is how it works. I just wanted to say the third argument is that volunteer movement here is very strong, and a lot of Ukrainian soldiers rely only on us, not on our government, because they can expect from us everything faster than from the government, because government is a very slow machine, and it will take time to produce something. This then logistics starts, which is not that fast as with volunteers that will just jump into the car and drive that to the front. It's all very, very slow and hard, and in this case, this is why you should not donate only to the government. Also, guys, I will be very sincere, and I won't act a fool. We have the corruption in Ukraine, and some of the funds that are donated to the government might not be going where they should. This doesn't imply for the equipment itself that Russian propaganda is saying that it was just sold somewhere at the black market. That's the total bullshit. But if it's money, some our greedy bureaucrats who are despicable, and I despise each and every one of them, who really profit from the war. This is the worst thing. So yeah, better support some small initiatives who support soldiers themselves. For example, I usually, yeah, we support Kulchitsko battalion, just one unit. They are 8 people, but this is, you guys, we can bring like some exact change, just some small change, but it's going to be a good change because they're going to receive drones, they're going to receive car. And if you donate this, for example, let's imagine that you will be able to donate to their battalion itself. Battalion might give this car to some unit who is not really in the need. This is how it works in the army. They unfortunately cannot prioritize, at least in the Ukrainian army for now. They cannot prioritize it correctly. They can just give this car to someone who won't be needing this, right? And we provide it, the soldiers who need it the most, who ask for it. Yeah, so that's it.
Yeah, I think that answers that pretty well, actually. And I just thought it's an interesting question to ask because it does get asked a number of times. So it's good to hear that from you. And I completely agree. It's like, you have a unit that could go through requisitioning that piece of equipment from the higher ups and the higher ups and the higher ups. And eventually, they might get a drone, or they can say, let's do a fundraiser and get, raise money and order this drone through, Amazon or DJI or whatever, and it gets to us in much quicker time than it would otherwise. And it's all the same. Ukraine doesn't have the money on its own to sustain a war, and so it needs the help. It's all the same, whatever money goes to Ukraine, it's all for the same thing, which is the war effort, humanitarian, military, reconstruction, the whole thing. It all needs the money. So you can talk about this amount of money goes towards that, but all that is you could divide it up how you like, but it all goes to help. And if it's a drone for that particular unit, then that's what they need. And exactly what you're saying, Rick.
Thanks.
What I've done is I've translated what you've said into complete nonsense. But yeah,
no, you did well. Stuff. I think you got my point and you expressed it pretty well too. I just wanted also to add something, but it just slipped my mind.
Can I just say a quick thanks to a couple of my guys as well? Mitch Mazzarol, consider this my latest submission fee. Thank you, Mitch. Always great. Harry O, please save my Slavic homeland. Thanks, Harry, for your donation. Really appreciate that. Paul Gilbert gifted a membership. Really appreciate that, Paul. Thank you. And as well, and another membership as well, Paul. So thank you for that. And then most recently, Stupidity in Essence, for those Danish kroner. Thank you very much. And he says, keep up the positive spirit, Rick. I hope we, the EU countries that support Ukraine 100%, can ramp up so quickly that it will keep you going forward to free your great country and people. And actually, to talk about Danish, so when you look at the list of military assistance to Ukraine, the Danish have given something like, and this is official figures, there might be other stuff they've done as well. It's a bit like the French not figuring up there, but apparently they have given like 3.2 billion. It's just they don't do it publicly. But in public donations, the Danish are given something like 3.2 billion as well, something like that. And there's something like fifth on the list of international donors. But when you look at the size of Denmark, the GDP of Denmark and the population of Denmark, that actually equates to per capita a massive amount. So that is really impressive, and Denmark is a really stalwart supporter of Ukraine, as are the Baltic states and the Nordic states. You know, you can argue it's because it's in their best, in their own best interest. They could be next in line, but it's just really great to see that support from your neighbours.
Yeah, I totally agree. We have so many countries in European Union, and not only that, are just extremely understanding and generous and support us a lot. And thank you guys, to your countries and to you who are also paying attention, because you donating not only your money, you donating your attention to this to this huge tragedy also as the problem.
Yeah, it's certainly a challenge, because as we go on, Rick, and I'm sure you've experienced this as well, or maybe you haven't, I don't know. But, you know, definitely I look at my viewer figures and think they've taken it, they're a bit lower. You know, it's as we go further on, naturally, you're thinking, yeah, of course, people are going to be less interested now than they were a year and a half ago, and it's fighting that fatigue with something that's been going on for this long, and recognizing that it's still as important now as it was a year and a half ago. And this is exactly what Putin wants, which is people. You know, the theory right at the beginning was he was going to play the long game. He was going to wait for nations to get bored or have other things come up or whatever. And that's precisely what seems to be happening. So it's at this time that we need to be, you know, double our efforts to keeping this in the public eye.
Yeah, that's why I'm not giving me enough rest, and I'm just trying to double my efforts. And I'm not doing it alone. I have the whole community to support me, and they do it amazingly. I'm just so grateful to you guys and to all the neighboring communities, because I went to Starsky's show a few times, and he came to mine, and his community is just amazing. They also have helped to close the fundraiser for the NAFO truck this week. It was just crazy, man. In 24 hours, they put it from 9,000 to almost 17,000, like 8,000 euros in 24 hours. And they've actually exceeded the goal. It was 16,000. They made it 16,920. So
yeah, he's got a great platform. And that's exactly who you know. It's great to get on board with helping fundraise. I mean, he is. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, and he's such a good and kind guy who, you know, will support any initiative if you ask. I really love Star.
Yeah, he's been due to come on my channel a couple of times, but once we had it arranged, and he obviously, you know, he's doing his stuff in Ukraine, and it didn't happen. I'm like, so I need to hit him up again to get on, because it'd be great to talk to him.
Definitely. He's you know, a busy man, and sometimes it's not that easy to make an arrangement with him. But I also have the bonus because we have a personal connection here. We know each other in person, thanks to Andrew
Really?
Mercado.
All right.
Yeah, that's yeah. We also meet in person here, and I'm trying to arrange another meeting. But this time I'm constantly busy, and I can't find time to meet him next time. Last time we were meeting about a month ago already. Time flies. Damn it. I just wanted to mention three more donations. One from Brock H, $30 without a comment. Thank you very much, Brock. Probably Brock is from your channel because I don't think I have seen this name here on my PayPal.
Yeah, I think it could well be.
Mm-hmm. Uh, then, hey, what is it? Oh, yeah, a few more donations from Tridents Against Tyrants. $10 for DJI Mavic 3T. It actually says DJI Mavic 3T, which is a Ukrainian version. And the other one is $5 for latest fundraiser. Thank you, Secai. Do you know Secai, by the way, man?
Maybe I don't. The people have sort of different names on different.
No
I know
problem.
that Stupidity in Essence, the Danish guy, said he's going to place some a donation on yours as well. So so hopefully that'll be forthcoming, or might be one of those.
Funny name, by the way.
Yeah.
And there were two donations from Tune Ottoson, who is the fan of yours and saying hi to you, Jonathan.
Yeah, he's great. Hey, Tone.
Tune is sent $40 and then $5, saying more money will arrive during the coming week. Awesome, Tune. Thank you very much for $45. And that's it for now. Yeah, everything was mentioned. Also, there were some gifted memberships up there. No, people were becoming members, not gifting it. This was taste like. I've said before that I won't try to pronounce the whole name because it's really hard for me sometimes. Rose Ruhaley, thank you for renewing the membership. That's it, Jonathan. We can keep talking.
Question is the most important question of tonight is definitively, Rick. How do you pronounce Robotina?
Robotine.
That's not bad. I've been pretty close to that. Then
Yeah.
I've pronounced it about 37 different ways. So yeah.
Should I repeat it?
Robotina. Robotina is as close as Robotina.
Yeah, that R, you know, that's Slavic R.
Yeah, so I have obviously issues pronouncing places, especially ones that are just nuts. But also the fight I always have is the doubling of names really close to each other. Like just north of Avdiivka, there's Nova. What is it? It's not Novo. It's Nova Bakhmutivka or one of those, and there's one each side of the railway. And you're like, they're only like 2 kilometers away from each other or something. You're like, what are you doing calling the same place?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. And I had the whole video. Well, I did a special video, like just a 10-minute video where I was going up and down just the front line. So it's just like a straight line. And I was like, there's a step over here, there's a step over here, and there's a breast over here, and I was like, oh my god, there's 3 of these up. So there's one place where I got it wrong on a map because I looked at it the wrong side of the front line, and this is right up in the north in Kharkiv, right next to the border. And then I was like having a real whinge about the fact that there was these 2 places that were that close to each other, and then this third one popped up. It's like, that's the same place, 3 places in like. You could throw a stone and you'd hit. What are you doing, Ukraine? What are you doing? You're just trying to confuse people like me.
Well, yeah, I think that's coming from Soviet Union. Part of it is coming from pre-Soviet Union times. What was it? Russian Empire, and before that, free Ukraine. The Hetmanat, it was called. We had the rule of the people. Actually, of course, we had our like chosen. He was like president he was hetman. He was chosen by the council, not by the people, but the council was actually from the people. Cossacks, Kozaki in Ukrainian. It's not S, it's Z. So Cossack. Yeah, if you all pronounce Cossacks, you say Z there. That's it. So Cossacks were choosing their head, the head of the Cossacks, and Cossacks were actually coming from villagers too. They were warriors, but it was pretty the rule of the people. Unfortunately, that lasted not for so long. Then Moscovia conquered Ukraine in 1640, no, 50 something, and since then there were some uprisings. There were some our country rising up again, national country, but this was not for long because Russian plague is very, very strong, and they usually throw a lot of meat there. Okay. Yeah, man.
I have a question for you from one of my viewers. This guy that's actually fighting to the south of Bakhmut. He says, Jonathan, I wanted to ask what Rick thinks. So I want to see if I can get this right in terms of what he exactly means. Why is the USA or other countries not helping what we need in one time? I guess like quickly. Is it because they want Russia to be weakened more and more slowly? So I guess it's like, why do you think they're drip feeding support and not giving everything they need to win the war when they need to win it, which is like now?
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think that West is afraid, and US in this case also, because you guys, Great Britain, you are not. It seems like you're not afraid of Russia falling apart. Do you?
No, so we were quite strong quite quickly, and I think it might be because also we had had a few poisonings in Britain. Sergei Skripal in Salisbury, and then Litvinenko in London. And then there was this pushback from our ruling Conservative government, who was seen as being too close to Russia, having a lot of Russian money. And actually, Boris Johnson came out, and he could have gone the other way and been kind of pro-Russian, but he came out, was really strong. And so I think we've had enough of Russia meddling. But the problem is we don't have much of an armed forces, so we don't have much in the cupboards. But we are the 5th or 6th biggest economy in the world, so we should have a lot of money to throw at Ukraine. And hopefully, next year it looks like the funding is going to be the same, at least the same as it was last year for Ukraine. So that's good. But anyway, sorry, carry on.
How big it was, the funding?
Well, I think they've announced, is it 4.7 billion pounds? So for next year. I presume that's military funding. I don't know. There's so many different ways that we help in terms of, humanitarian aid and financial assistance as well, and other things like things that we do, like underwriting maritime insurance, because we're such a big maritime insurance nation. Most of the international maritime insurance happens through Lloyd's and other brokers in London. So what we've done is, because there's this higher war risk insurance, so when Odessa was hit and ships were hit in Odessa, then war risk insurance went up, and that means that boat ships don't, or carriers don't want to come into the Black Sea because it's too expensive. So the UK has done things like, we're going to cover that extra cost of the war risk insurance. So it's not like, so there are lots of things that we can do to help, and it's not just about providing tanks and stuff, but stuff like that, which allows Ukraine to make money through grain export so that it can pay for its own war as well. So all this stuff. So yeah, anyway, I'm going off on one.
Okay, so I was talking about
so yeah, why we slow? Why we slow? Yeah.
Yeah, I think really US and I'm not sure if Biden himself, but probably yes, are afraid of Russia losing, because it seems like it's going to be unpredictable disintegration of Russia, with some forces capturing the nuclear facilities and nuclear weapon storages. That's the biggest concern, I think. Well, it has some good point and meaning behind it, right? But I think we either do it or we lose, because there's no way that we make Ukraine win without Russia losing. Do you think so too, Jonathan?
Well, you could. So Putin, my point has always been, you will never have Ukraine prevail and Putin's still in charge of Russia. Those two things cannot be true at the same time. So my view is that if Ukraine were to win this, if Russia were defeated in some way that they had to pull out of Ukraine, then Putin would lose his leadership of Russia. But this is massively important, because then, and I did a video on this, you had to understand that the outcome of this war is connected to Putin's existential future, which means that he will make decisions that are very different to the decision of someone like Biden. So Biden's literal life is not linked to the outcome of the war in Ukraine. So Biden will be making purely rational decisions based on being a rational agent in charge of a country that is connected to the war in Ukraine. But he is like, yeah, okay, it's really important, but hey, if it doesn't work, I'm not going to die. Whereas Putin is making decisions based on the fact that if I pull out of Ukraine, I'm going to be ousted as leader of Russia, and this is bad. And I'm the richest person in the world, and dictators don't retire. Dictators die or get put in prison. So therefore, every decision Putin makes is in light of his existential connection to the outcome of the war, and that's really different. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And so what you're saying, and a lot of Western, this has been a theory, one of the theories as to why the Americans and others haven't been wanting to give so much aid, as you say, is because they don't want, it's better the devil you know. So in other words, Putin, we know who Putin is, and he's bad, but if he goes, then he could be replaced by someone worse. And this is definitely true, but I also think, yeah, but it also might not be true, and there could be a real strong chance of Russia reforming, or I don't know, but yeah, it could be that a lot of people don't want the chaos that ensues with a regime change in Russia.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. But we had a great hope this summer when Prigozhin was starting that coup, but it all just seems impossible now. Let's see, maybe next summer when it's gonna be hot, people will try to make another coup. But we don't see any other leader just like Prigozhin these days. The media guy who had a great power, we don't have such a person in Russia anymore, and I think Putin is making sure to not make another such a person, right?
I think Putin has done a really good job of eliminating any threat he ever sees to him. And I'm sorry to my viewers, I've said this a million times, but what you have with Putin's leadership is a very thin column of power, where instead of being like a pyramid or a triangle where you have lots of people under you and you could all be vying for power, and if Putin was to go, there'll be any number of people below him or around him to usurp that power. With Putin, over time, he has basically killed, thrown out the window, poisoned, or imprisoned every single threat to him. And the people that are close to him, like Shoigu and Gerasimov, are actually really weak. And they're weak for a reason, because if they were strong, Putin would see them as a threat. So Prigozhin was strong and he was killed. Surovikin was strong and he was sent to Algeria. Navalny was a threat, so he was poisoned and put in prison. Boris Nemtsov was a threat, he was killed. There's plenty of people are in prison and gulags that are a threat to the dictator Putin. And so you wonder who would replace him. But the flip side of that is he himself a puppet of the FSB? So there are some people who present the theory that actually, Putin is just a pawn of the FSB, and it's the FSB that are running it. And if Putin went, they would line up someone else.
Yeah, I would say
Putin.
so. I think they like own each other. It's either FSB or Putin. Well, I think the death of Putin is more possible than the death of the FSB. Well, it cannot die because it's a structure, but it can fall apart, or we still got to work on that.
I think it's an interesting thing, like whether people like the US. I've never really thought about this, and of course it's bloody obvious, but you've pointed it out well. Is that there are nuclear reactors and nuclear missiles that if you have a regime change, what goes on there? You've got hydrocarbons, you've got oil and gas, you've got energy security of the world, and so actually it's in the economic interest of the world that there is at least some stability in Russia. And if you had a regime change, then that could all be threatened, which could affect people's pockets who are making these decisions, not only their pockets, but also the pockets of the country that they are ruling. So, there are, complications to throw into a regime change for sure.
Yeah, you're right. I wanted to mention the donations because there are some of them came.
Yep.
One for APC repair, $204.25. Thank you very much,
Wow.
Laura S. This is very generous. Murdsy sent $20. Thank you very much, Murdsy. Then Stephen W. sent $100 sent to El Greco's Russian improver rifle build. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Stephen W. Thank you very much for $100. Andreas Lach sent $10. The rest of my message was together to victory, but we need to work. Just a second. I hope it's not going to be cut again. It is cut. But we need to work for it. Lots of us are willing to work. Damn it. This PayPal app is cutting the message and you cannot see.
Oh, that really annoys. Do you know what? That annoys me. I know exactly what you mean. If you want to read the whole message on PayPal, you got to go to the website rather than the app. You can't read it all on the app.
Or to I go to my mail and there's a notification, and in the mail you can see all of it.
Or you can go to the desktop version you can set the desktop view on Chrome or whatever on your phone, and you can see it there. But that's a real ball ache.
Yeah. Okay, so the one from Andreas, let me find it. Here it is. Because I need to read it now. Together to victory, but we need to work for it. Lots of us are willing to work hard still and not stop to do so. Rick, take care. Thank you very much, Andreas. And thank you for all the cheering words during the week. This is helping me to smile more and stop being green from all the not good news sometimes. Well, and a lot of
I'm trying to keep you positive, mate. I'm trying to keep you positive. Come on, Rick.
Thank you. I am positive. Just
It is tough at the moment. It's definitely tough at the moment. But again, I think go back to what I said earlier, Rick, which is, are Ukraine in a better position now than they were a year and a half ago? Goodness me, yes. Like you think of Kiev's air defense at the moment.
Yeah,
and the fact that nothing appears to get through.
Yeah, the point I forgot to mention when I was talking about that, when you were asking me, the point was that what worries me is that the situation on the front line itself is not the best, and that means the lives of our soldiers, and that what worries me most, and that's what is not better than the last year. It is worse these days, and as I've heard from some of our analytics here in Ukraine, and I think they are right, that mobilization this year totally failed, because in Sumy region, I heard something about 19% of the plan, or even less than that. It's just one region, and the thing is, you remember that we had some corruption scandals in those centers, recruitment centers, where they were. Yeah. So we started putting those for trial and just getting rid of the corrupt. We call them военкомы. How do you call the draft workers?
I don't know. Recruitment officers.
Recruitment officers, yeah, let's call them that. They were greedy bastards, and Zelensky at some point said, "We are firing all of them, and instead of them, we're gonna get veterans who know how it is on the front line and who will choose wisely. You know, not just some people, not just some random people, but they'll choose the people that are needed there the most." And that means the numbers are decreasing significantly. This is why our brigades aren't able to, for example, keep advancing in Robotyne. Man, this is the exact reason and the consequence. The mobilization wasn't able to provide the new fresh brigades, the new forces who could have replaced them. This is why instead of keep advancing in Robotyne, they went to Avdiivka. You know that 47th Brigade, Magura Brigade, went to Avdiivka, and now Bradley and Abrams are being used there, right? You know that. You've probably watched the videos.
Yes. Up at Stepova and near there. Yeah.
You see, we need to put those brigades who are already tired, and not just tired, they are losing men. Like they are losing them wounded, they are losing them dead, also killed in action. And it is not, this is how war works. It's impossible to be in a hot spot and not to lose men. Whatever you do, right, man? It's just impossible. That's the just the basics of the war. And this is why we had to put to stick the holes where it is critical, like in Avdiivka with those brigades who were supposed to advance. They are now they now need to stand in defense, and there are no new fresh forces who are not tired, who are not well. There's definitely a word for that, the military word, when brigade is losing. Exhausted, yes. Yeah.
They are combat ineffective is one of the terms.
Something like that.
If you've lost too many.
Yes.
But this is what I was saying to you before, which is that I think Ukraine are in a better position across all the different categories, apart from what you're talking about there, which is mobilization and boots on the ground, and that is going to be your biggest challenge. And unfortunately, in terms of international legion, you had loads of people wanting to sign up at the beginning, and actually it was too many for you to be able to process, and not many people actually had experience. But you could almost want for them back now. It's yeah, you can come back now. Yeah, and now's a good time. We'll definitely have you back. But you just need boots on the ground. It's such a challenge for Ukraine. It really is.
Yeah, and I really am thinking someday that it is inevitable that someday and I will have to go to the front, because
I was going to ask you about that. Yeah, is this something you worry about? Obviously, no one, in your heart of hearts, no one wants to go to war because you think there's a really strong chance of me dying. I really support this, but actually putting my life on the line for this is scary.
Yeah.
Is that how you feel? How do you feel?
That's how I feel. I understand that I want to definitely, I won't say defend my country, because it's going to be too much, because I am not there, right? If I wanted to defend my country and to put my life at risk and do the sacrifice, I would have been already on the front line. I would have been in the army. So I want to support is not the word. I want my country to succeed and to become a better country. And I want my army to succeed, and I try my best to support my army. That's what I'm doing. But you see, the thing is, only the people with initiative, only the people with yeah, I think initiative is the only thing. Only such people go there, and I'm one of them. I'm the people. I'm the person with initiative. I'm trying to push all of these fundraisers campaigns, and the more I do that, the more I realize that probably to really defend my country, maybe I will someday have to do that. I wouldn't want to do that, to be honest. As Roman Trochimets, you know him, right?
Who?
Roman Trochimets from 3rd Assault Brigade, the Ukrainian soldier who speaks English and who visited some of the English speaking channels, I would say. Yeah, okay, so he got many concussions. Okay, I'll tell you about him. He's a very wise guy. He's my age, and he went through some battles. He was at war in 2015 already, but now he's in 3rd Assault Brigade. He got multiple contusions, and now he's in a hospital treating that. It causes him a lot of pain and distress, and it is, yeah, we had a talk this Thursday together with him and Starsky. Great conversation, but everyone loves him. He's a very wholesome guy. He is very kind and understanding, and he said, guys, I hate war. I hate military. I hate all of this, and I would rather go to the beach somewhere and just enjoy my life. But I have to do this. If it's the rule of if not me, then who? That's
Yeah.
And he's the person with initiative. He's the person who's the mover and shaker, and who understands that if not him, then who? So. And unfortunately, we are losing the best man there. And I see it like this, that at some point, we're going to lose, if this war goes for a few more years, we're going to lose all the men with initiative, all the best men who are right now there, and all the rest of the people with initiative who are currently volunteering will have to replace them. Probably that's what might happen if nothing significantly change. If war will continue like this, then there's
my biggest hope for that not happening, for the Ukrainian men and women not to be lost on the front lines in those huge numbers, is the supply of distance weapons. I call them distance weapons, your ATACMs, but the 300-kilometer version ATACMs, the 150-kilometer, the HIMARS, Storm Shadow cruise missiles. Goodness me, get every single cruise missile you can poke a hairy stick at. Every single missile and rocket and piece of munition like that, and give them to Ukraine. And that, if you look at the damage that Storm Shadows and Scalps have done, look at the damage that HIMARS have done, and look at the damage that ATACMs have done, and they haven't been used nearly enough, right? And think what could be done with 10 times that amount. If you really want to arm Ukraine in the best way, is give them an absolute shit ton of missiles, like a shit ton of missiles, right? And they can fire them, and planes to fire them, right? And that just give them a lot of them, and not a single Ukrainian will die. And you could absolutely devastate Russian military capabilities if you did that. And I'm talking like multiply what HIMARS have done and Storm Shadow done by 10, and do every month for the next year. And you don't have to send a gazillion young Ukrainians or old Ukrainians onto the front lines, because you're doing that damage from afar. And you so fundamentally destroy the logistics and destroy the bases and destroy the equipment of the Russians, then those men on the front line have nothing but the ammunition and their helmets and I think the Russian army would capitulate. So that's my theory, and I'm no military man, right? But if I was Biden and Scholz and everyone else, it's just give them missiles.
This could be ended in just a month or two, really. If it would be that, but it's not happening, man. We are in this war for 2 years. So many ugly, despicable war crimes were committed. You have seen all of them, man. You know all of this, and it's not happening. No one is willing to give us more, and even more than that, they are willing to cut the support. This is why it is so discouraging lately, because of those talks. I know that Russian propaganda is working on that very, very well to make it seem much worse than it is. I know, but we have problems. We gotta talk about them. We must not. I realized one thing for the past year, not two, but for the past 1 year, we must talk about problems. We must talk about some bad shit happening, and we must talk about the real situation. The real situation is that we're losing, and without acknowledging it, we may not solve it, because the solution for any problem begins with acknowledging it, right, man? That's the thing.
Yeah, you can never solve a problem if you don't accept that there is a problem. But I would be a little bit more hopeful, but then I'm not in Ukraine and feeling this. So yeah, but again, I think it comes down to the main issue is your boots on the ground. Is your well, it's not that is the main issue, but it is also the production capacity as well of weaponry. So I think those are the two things. So the question is, like, how long can each side keep going? So you've got multiple factors here. You've got people, literally boots on the ground. So that's what we've been talking about there. And then you've got equipment. But equipment is itself dependent on the economy. So really, it's boots on the ground and the economy. So that's why I was talking earlier about the Russian economy. And it's why I was talking about the Russian desperation to mobilize or to get people from abroad, and they're in a desperate position until they nationally mobilize. But Ukraine hasn't nationally mobilized either. And as far as the economy is concerned, the allies, if you look at Ukraine as the allies combined compared to Russia, you might want to bring in China, but I think China's economically interesting at the moment, doesn't want to get stuck in. But I think you've got a lot to be positive about. It just takes, you just need the political will from everyone else to be much more. And I think that's why I said Olaf Scholz earlier is really important, him saying that yesterday. Now, of course, this all depends on whether Olaf Scholz gets voted in net and the success of, you've got the far right parties in Europe being supported by Russia. That's a worry. You've got the political situation in the US. That's a worry. But on paper, actually, the economies of the allies absolutely trounce the Russian economy. And so, how far can this war go? Well, it depends on the economies, and it depends on the boots on the ground. And there, I think Ukraine does have a chance.
We have a chance.
Sorry, that's not quite what I meant to say. You don't have a chance. Russia cannot win, right, is my first point that I've always said. So Russia can't win. They literally can't win. But can Ukraine win? Because those are two different things. So Russia cannot win, but Ukraine can also not win, which means that is more likely there'll be a frozen conflict. Russia will get something out of it, but not what it wants to win, but they might get something out of frozen conflict.
They might get.
But we don't want. They might get Crimea, for example, which is not what Ukraine want to give up.
We will never give it up, whatever it costs us. Man, when I'm saying we're losing now, I don't mean that everything is lost and I'm desperate and
Yeah.
I don't see any hope. That means that at this point, just at this point, and it may change because it's for me life is a constant sinusoid. Do you know the graph of sinusoid where it's always ups and downs? Yeah.
Peaks and troughs, yeah.
Uh, so yeah, we're just at the darkest hour before the dawn. I'm sure of it. Maybe this darkest hour will last a bit more, maybe for a few more months, but good things are gonna be happening for us. I'm really sure of it.
Yes,
So
come on, positive. Rick,
yes.
I've got a supporter called Michael Vishchar. I don't know how to pronounce his surname. And he's in Canada, and he's provided me with some retro Canadian and other kind of clothing from, he's got an eBay store. And he said, we'll get him some more, you're talking about you, we'll get him some more colourful clothes, and it will help. It will help your mood if you had some more colourful clothes.
Oh, yeah, I'm mostly wearing black on the streams.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to.
But yeah, so I know I feel your worries there, mate, and I do, because I've been feeling that. My viewers, I know the last couple of weeks I've been raging and kind of up and down, but there are some genuine positives as well. There is this ramping up, as our Danish friends said, they're even ramping up ammunition production in Denmark. So things are happening, and with Germany on board in a series, like everyone was slagging off Germany right at the beginning of the war because they gave 5,000 helmets, but it may be that's the way that Germany do things, which is they've got to put things in place first. They're very organized, and actually they were spending time putting all that in place, and now they are the second biggest donor and have overtaken the US in the last few months in terms of military donations. Possibly, I don't know, it depends how you work this out. So there are some positives, mate. There are some positives.
Yeah, definitely. Let me mention the donations that were coming. Melinda P sent 50 donations, $50, saying donation to be used as Rick determines it is most useful. Thank you very much, Melinda. Then Silvano B sent $10 from the I won't say the name now, as I've told your name, first name. Okay, the nickname and the first name, and people don't want sometimes to be like to put the name to the name. This is why there is a nickname in the comment. But the other part of the message is use where it fits best. Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava. Thank you very much. Then, first reading the message. No nickname mentioned. Curtis B sent $50. Add this to drone fund. Okay, will be done. Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava. Slava Nazi. And Yannick K sent $35.27 for the Mavic drones. Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava. Thank you very much. Then Hans T sent €200 without a comment.
Ooh.
Yeah. Thank you for the generous donation.
No comment needed.
Yeah. Bjorn is missing the second stream. I just wanted to make a shout out to the Bjorn. So, man, we have this Norwegian roller. Here, we started calling the members of our community rollers, Rick Rollers.
Rick Rollers, right? Very good.
And it's really good. There's also such an old meme which I like. So the roller from Norway, Bjorn Boden, was sending, like, I would call them insanely generous donations. So for the drone fundraiser for two Mavic 3T drones, which is around $12,000, I think he sent just himself around $9,000. You gotta now, realize that because I see you were distracted by a message, but
yeah. I'm just writing a message, and then I heard that, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, and then for the next fundraiser, he already also covered around, I think 70% of it, so probably also like 5 to to $6,000. Yeah, crazy. And after the last stream, which he missed, he sent $600. And so we're going to be donating them today. I would just wanted this to mention. So Bjorn, thank you very much. Bjorn was saying to me that he just hates Russian genocide, and he wants Russian orcs to be gone from Ukrainian land. This is why he's doing that. So each of you guys, thank you for your donations. I keep, repeating that there are no small donations. If you send just $1, it already makes a difference, because every dollar and cent counts. We were closing fundraisers, big fundraisers, even without those insanely big donations. It's all it all counts, and everything is possible with any donation. We can do this with just $1 donations. I am sure. It will take a bit more time, but the result is still gonna be the same. So I guess you will agree with me, Jonathan.
Yeah, can I add something else? So someone that, as I say, a guy from Bakhmut area is watching. He says his whole team is watching live, and he's in the International Legion. I believe he's Brazilian, and just wants a big shout out for those members of the International Legion. Actually, this is a good time to mention this. That we were talking earlier about, the very real sense that, I'm putting, if I was Ukrainian and I could volunteer and go to the front line, but actually there's a very real chance that I might not return, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You have all this kind of psychological battles in your head. But when there are people from foreign lands coming to fight as well, to recognize the importance of what's going on, to recognize the morality of it, and being that brave to do that, then that needs to be recognized, and I think it is incredible that people are still there 2 years later, that have been there for that time, and also those that I'm sure are still joining up as well. So a big shout out, I guess, to the Brazilians, the Georgians, the Azeris, and even in his team he's got Turkish as well. It's interesting when you look at the highest deaths outside of Ukrainians. Obviously, tens of thousands of Ukrainians have sadly perished, but you've got as far as the second biggest number is actually Georgian, and then you've got Belarusians is the third biggest, and then after that I think it's possibly US, but it might be then you've got UK and Azeris and the Azerbaijani, sorry, are second, aren't they? And then no, that was it. I don't know where Azerbaijani sit actually, but yeah, it was Georgians, Belarusians, and I think maybe Americans, but it could be Azeris. But anyway, all these people that are recognizing the importance of this. So just a big shout out to International Legions, as well as all those great Ukrainians fighting too.
Yeah, thank you guys. I really am personally very grateful to you. You sacrificed, everything coming here and helping us, and Ukraine will never forget this. I'm sure of it, and I will never forget this too. Thank you guys. And I'm really happy to see people from International Legion there in the chat. So cool. By the way, I see Big Mac's battle blog there was proposing to make a co-stream together. I've heard about your channel, Big Mac, but I still haven't checked it yet. I will definitely do it. But even without that, we can make a co-stream, because I've heard a very good things about what you're doing, and I think people like your content and your work. So also Big Mac's battle blog was saying you can join many different brigades than the Foreign Legion these days. Yeah, by the way, the 3rd Assault Brigade, for example, they have opened recruitment centers in Europe, if I'm not mistaken, or planning to open more of them. We need ex-tankers and artillerymen and sappers more than infantry, says Big Mac. Mac's battle blog. Yeah, that's interesting, by the way. Good to know that ex-tankers and artillerymen and sappers more than infantry are needed. So just a second. Yeah. Guys, I wanted to mention also a very important humanitarian initiative here in Ukraine, in Hostomel. Have you heard, Jonathan, of Hostomel shelter?
No, I obviously know Hostomel from the beginning of the war with
Yeah.
the pretty disastrous attack from the Russians.
Yeah, so there in Hostomel shelter, no, in Hostomel there is a shelter, which is a shelter for, at the moment, 600 animals. And it was maybe a smaller shelter in the beginning of full-scale invasion, or maybe it was the same size. But anyway, they actually went through the occupation. They were, they experienced the absence of food, of the supplies for a bit more than a month there in Hostomel. They were isolated, and Maria, the owner and the head of the facility of this shelter, she actually were making heartbreaking videos from those days, how animals were dying there out of hunger and out of, I don't know about dehydration, but definitely out of hunger, and this was terrible. So me and Andrew Mercado, we went there last week, and we made an interview with Maria and with animals too. They were also there. There are so many dogs there, guys. They are all so awesome. There are dogs from Kherson region, from the flooding. They went there during that catastrophe that Russian made. They went there and they took all the dogs they could find there, and there's a whole section of cages for just Kherson dogs. And not just dogs, a lot of cats, of course. They have a raven there. They were saving rabbits and many different animals. And I just, guys, wanted to ask you if you have the means to donate to the shelter to do this, because they are low on the budget. For the November, they got only 50% of what they need to simply feed them and to pay the personnel. Probably not half of that, but to cover just that, and no development, no making better, conditions for animals. That's what they want to do. They want to provide better conditions all the time, and they can give what? Yeah, so they will have money enough just to feed them and to buy the salaries, pay the salaries to the personnel. So, if Jonathan, do you mind if
I've
send
shown
you
some
the
tweets.
PayPal?
I've put some tweets on the screen of Hostomel shelter. You can do that. I can put it in my feed if you want. So that's no problem.
Yes, thank you very much. It is not the Hostomel shelter. What I see on the screen, this is I see the kids. It's Euromaidan Press.
Sorry.
No, it's a
I was
bomb
just
shelter.
showing something.
Yeah, that's an animal
Yeah,
shelter.
no, I was showing something. That wasn't what I was showing before. Sorry, that wasn't that. It was these ones here. Sorry, I've just gone back to the top of the list. So these are all the ones I was showing of the Hostomel shelter. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
guys.
I was just going flicking through to different pages.
They're actually looking for sponsors, and it's not just the donations of. They need businesses to sponsor them, and I would actually like to help them find such businesses. Let's hope I will succeed in that. They need 40 businesses to donate them just 10,000 hryvnias, which is just $250 per month. It's a small sum for any business, right, man? $250 per month. If their sponsors will be doing that, if they find 40 such sponsors, they will cover all the budget to not just feed them and to pay money for to the personnel, but also make the conditions better, build more cages, let more animals in, and all that stuff, because they have so many requests. Maria is saying that they are receiving hundreds of them every month, but just tens of the requests to adopt animals. So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
important.
I listen to Ukraine, the latest podcast on a daily basis, which is a Daily Telegraph podcast about the Ukraine war, and they often have charities, animal charities from Ukraine that are doing really good jobs, and obviously they struggle, and as we talked about with the way that the war has been going on for a very long time, then they are struggling just as much as every other charity to maintain their funding coming in. So and that's why it's important, I think, to ask if businesses can help out. I think it's an important thing to do. But yes, I'll put that on my live feed. I've got to shoot in a second, but I was going to. There was just one comment, and there is a Hostomel shelter PayPal if anyone is interested in that, willing and able.
That's amazing. May I ask
So
you
I've put
also,
that on the
please,
live chat.
to add it to the
Yeah.
description of the stream, so people who will be watching in the recording could see it too. I will be grateful, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll add all of the links I've put into the description for sure.
Yeah.
So yours as well.
Thank you.
But I just want to say thanks to Brian Ivy, by the way. Really appreciate that, Brian. Kyle McAllister says, I think the West, just going back, he just had asked me a couple of times and I'd missed when he asked me, talking about the drip feeding. I think the West was trying to send enough equipment so Ukraine could advance, but not so much equipment that it would collapse the Russian lines and embolden Ukraine to cross the border into Russia. I've never thought about that before. I don't. Yeah, it's this $1 million question about why haven't they given enough. I think for a long time they were afraid of the red lines, and then they realised that there were no red lines. That actually was a bit late. Quite why they didn't give things like the ATACMS soon enough, I don't know. I think there were reasons that were going on in the American military. And once they had their next type of missiles, the PRISM missiles coming out, that's when they started giving ATACMS at the rate that they could replace them. As far as that's my thought on that. It was a strategic decision not to give ATACMS, but yeah, quite why they've been drip feeding. There was some theories about drip feeding at the beginning of the war, which I almost believed myself, and I'm still not sure, because Lloyd Austin said last April, I think it was, that they wanted to degrade the Russians so much that they would never be able to do this again. And in order to do that, to degrade them at such a level, you need this long-term attrition and degradation of the Russian forces, rather than a quick win where Russia could get back up again in 10 years' time and do it again. If you've been attriting Russia at the rate that they've been attrited now, I don't think Russia could do anything for another 15 years plus at the moment. I think their army has been so fundamentally taken apart that they wouldn't commit to any serious, like if Russia tried to invade Poland even now, and Poland have got a massive army compared to Ukraine.
Yeah.
Really, if they tried to invade Poland, without NATO, Poland could defeat Russia really quite easily, is my opinion. And so I think Russia have basically destroyed themselves over this long war, so that you can present a theory that America and other nations were purposefully doing this slow drip so that Russia were even more destroyed, even more degraded than they would have been in a short war. But I don't know if I don't know if that's actually true, but you can build up that case. Anyway, sorry, I just wanted to answer that question.
Yeah, man.
But I have to shoot pretty much. Yeah, I've got to shoot pretty much now. Is there any last words to my audience that you want to throw out there, Rick?
Yeah. Guys, you are amazing. Please keep supporting the Ukraine. Please join my challenge, FPV for Christmas. It's really important for me, and not just for me, for many Ukrainian soldiers who are right now being constantly attacked by Russians. You know that Russia is attacking on almost every direction right now. So this will help. We need more FPV drones. I am doing my best to contribute to that, and with your help, I can make a change. not just I. Together with you guys, we can make this change. So please join FPV for Christmas. Go to Twitter, retweet. Then you can, if you make a donation, you can put the comment to my to my post,
Thread.
right? To my thread, yes. You put the hashtag FPV for Christmas, either with 4 or with 4, the number, both will work. And you, put the screenshot of your donation if you will do so. So guys, that's it about what's happening in Ukraine. I am now cheered up by you. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, everyone there in the chat. I'm really, really grateful that I have all of you guys, all of the Ukrainian supporters all over the world. Rollers are the best because they are my community, but every community out there, and yours, Jonathan, they are just the best people because
yeah, I'm really honored with my community. It's just wonderful, and yours sound like such a great bunch as well. Just like a big shout out to Brett Golding, the hairy Kiwi, for his donation. Kia kaha, bro. Really appreciate that, mate. Mean choice, dude. Cuz. That's my New Zealand accent I was attempting there, Rick, in case you're wondering what I was saying. So, yeah, thanks to him. And just a quick thanks to Mitch, Harry, Paul Gilbert, Stupidity in Essence, Brian Ivy, and again, Brett. I really appreciate all of you. Thanks so much. But yeah, and please check out all of Rick's really worthy fundraising initiatives that he put so much time and effort into. It's okay. So what I do here is trying to keep the word going, and do my bit from sitting over in another country. But the fundraising you have done, Rick, over time, and those numbers that you're posting is so important and make such an incredible difference to what is going on, I'm sure. And so just it's meaningless for me, mate. Like it's almost an insult for me to say congratulations or whatever, but it's awesome work, mate. You know what I mean.
Thank you, man. And I just wanted, before you go, to thank you for all the work that you're doing. You say that you just spread the information, spread the truth, but it is also very important, and I'm really grateful for the great job, and you're also doing a great job. I really like your approach, your style. So keep being you, keep doing a great job, man. And together to victory.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, together. And I guess the very last thing I say, I'm so shit at saying goodbye and finishing streams. But sorry to swear. One of the things that I'm really perturbed with at the moment is Russian disinformation. And so, I did a debunking video yesterday on one of military summaries claims about HIMARS being blown up. And that kind of stuff. Sometimes people go, "Oh, why are you bothering wasting your energy doing that?" But I think we've got to fight disinformation. Yeah. It's such an important thing, and I'm sure Rick more than anyone will understand that as being in the thick of it there, and having disinformation amongst his own sort of population and in Ukraine is a huge challenge. And so, that's one thing that is something I'm so cognizant of, so aware of the whole time. It is kind of obsesses me.
And that's actually something I would also like to thank you for, because here I don't really fight with Russian propaganda. I don't take the narrative and try to break it, try to smash it. I focus on fundraising, so I don't have enough time to do that. So thank you for doing that, because this is very important also.
Awesome. Nice one. Well, look, thank you everyone in my stream. Are you carrying on your stream after this?
Yeah, for another hour. So guys, from Jonathan channel, you can come to my channel. By the way, here's a little spoiler, like a teaser. I'm gonna be showing some recordings from the previous week. I went to a metal concert. I'm not a metalhead, but a punk rocker. But I love metal anyway. I go to metal concerts. So guys, Ukrainian metal concert to raise funds for the army, not just having fun, with the purpose. And I filmed it, and I'm gonna be showing some performances from that concert. So you're gonna see some good stuff in here. Come here.
Good stuff. Well, if you guys want some more, hop over from my channel, hop over to Rick's at the moment. Just look for Rick the Ukrainian. I'll try and pop all the information on my description almost immediately. But thanks so much, Rick, and I'll big love to you. Good luck with everything, and let's do this again pretty soon.
Yeah, would be awesome. This was a great conversation. Thank you, man, and I hope to see you soon. And Merry Christmas.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, you take care, mate, and I hope you have a really nice Christmas. All the best.
Thank you, man. Bye. Oh, this was amazing. Jonathan is such a kind person. I really, and smart and wise, right? Not just, well, he's wholesome. Great guy. Love to have conversations with him. Yeah, guys, thank you very much for all the words of support there in the chat. I was reading them, though I wasn't reacting to them, but I have read at least half of them, definitely. I've really gotta go to the bathroom for 2 minutes, but you guys are gonna watch the video from the previous week from the concert. Let's go to some metal stuff. Just a second, where it is. Me and the screen. I guess this one works. Okay, just need to find it out there on Telegram and sending it to myself back there last week. Should be a lot. Yeah, here it is. Not all of it, by the way. Just some of it. Okay. Damn, I really gotta pee. Okay, let's watch this one. Oh, I wasn't sending all of them. I didn't have time to send it. But anyway, let's watch probably the same one because they are all awesome. Let's watch this one. look, he is singing Slava Heroyam, Smert Vorogam. I just heard it. So he's saying glory to heroes, death to the enemies. Wow, guys. That's fucking awesome. So they're also singing about, yeah, you know what about nice. Death to the enemies. Oh fuck yeah. Now the song is becoming much better. They know they're heroes. They understand. And I was really happy to visit such a concert. What other bands also played this show? Okay, so I missed first first band. Let me just show you the other one. I see we're losing people. For some reason, maybe. I know for what reason. The Shills show is happening with Starsky right now. So that's. And I like Colby Hendricks is saying 91 people headbanging together across the globe. Yeah. Probably some of them don't like such a heavy metal, so some of them weren't headbanging, but I think at least 80 people were headbanging. That was great, thanks. Very cleansing for the ears. Okay, yeah. Just let me show you more bands. For this, I need to send them to you. Not to you, to myself, to show it to you. Okay. Let me. Oh, let me. No, what are you doing? Rick. Okay, this is the end of the concert, and here's the beginning. Let me show you the first band that was playing. Here's the video. Sending it now. It's gonna have to process first before coming in. I'm hoping over the shills, says RF from USN. Say, and I'll be back shortly. Okay. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and hurt you. Okay, why? What? How do I unarchive the chat? I just accidentally archived the chat. What? Sorry, guys. Some technical difficulties in here. Well, we probably don't. Not this chat. That chat. Okay. Where do I get it out of the archive? Sorry, guys, but I need to do it because I'll forget later. Do you know this song? Probably not the best replaying, but I found how to archive it. Yes, I've done it. Awesome. Rick Ashley, the Ukrainian. Yeah. I can sing it to my army, right? I'm never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Always gonna fundraise for you. Something like that. How do you like this version? We just got rickrolled by Rick the Ukrainian. Yeah, this was a rickroller. I just can't move like that. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. I'm gonna turn around. I actually first time I'm trying to move like that. Am I doing it good? The Devil's Lecture. What is it? Yes, Greg OP number 1 is my morning routine. What is operation number 1? Operation 1. First thing you do in the morning. Okay, probably that's it. Okay, so Adventure Camping Zone, what's your problem? Was asking American in Ukraine. American in Ukraine, where are you in Ukraine, I wonder? Really, I'm curious. Okay. I used to be work at British festivals, says Big Max. Battle blog. Okay, guys, about the donations, I received 1 or maybe even 2 now. Let me check. Maybe even 3. If you were sending more donations while I was, nope, you weren't sending more donations, but maybe you want to, guys. We're gonna have to end the stream soon. So if you wanted to send a donation and still haven't done it yet, please do it. I will be very grateful, and not just me. All the soldiers there on the front line who receive equipment from us will be very grateful. Nils, thank you so much for 5 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. Rick could absolutely do TikTok dances to fund for Ukraine, says Golby Hendricks. Oh, I hate TikTok. I won't be doing that. But I could if in some other life, where I'm a teenager, I would definitely do that for my army. But we are probably we probably can do more for our country, right? Than just stream on YouTube. Maybe like you know that phrase, you will do anything for your country or something like that. Okay. Getting a bit tired, yeah, that's why I'm okay. That's why I can't finish some of my sentences. That's what I wanted to say. So, guys, donations. Andres Lach was sending $2 saying match a not such thing as a what small donation you meant probably. I will go up to $3. So, guys, there's a match game. $2 from Andreas Lech. You can do that. You can do this. Yes, you can. He will go up to $3. Please match Andreas with $2. It's a small match, so it's gonna be easy to you. Please do that. You can go up to $3, and Andreas will match it up. So yes, the matching game begins just now. Then Axel G was sending $25.73. Hi Rick, just watching the live stream with Jonathan, and you use the money. Just a second. What is the end of the sentence? Use the money wherever you think is the best. Take care. And it interrupts because I need to read it there in the comments. Okie dokie. Let me go there. Not in the comments, but in my mail. Yeah. Donation. Okay. Take care. That was it. Take care, Axel. So thank you very much, Axel. Then $50 from KTS. FPV for Christmas or any of your fundraiser you pick, Rick. We'll do that. Thank you very much. Then $20 from Tresha N. Thank you very much, Tresha. Rock on, Rick Rollers. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Thank you very much for your donation. So, guys, more donations. Thank you very much. And please match Andres in his matching game. The game of matches, where you light up a match and send it to the orcs. Artillery, shell storage, or something like that. Well, would be awesome to play that one, but we guys cannot play it here. It's dangerous to play it in your home. So you gotta go to the front line for that. And for that, you gotta buy yourself a lot of equipment. And we're trying to help my friend El Greco to buy a new rifle because he wants to become better at what he does. And I think that's actually, yeah, I shouldn't be spoiled that. You will know a bit later when he will accomplish what he wants to do. But yeah, and we're raising funds for the APC repair And guys, Jonathan Pierce from ATP Geopolitics sending me $19.73, saying this is from Axel G from my channel. Hope it helps. More money from Axel. Thank you very much, Axel. So it was the second donation from Axel. Thank you. What about the matching game? K-Bell says, I only know how to buy coffees. Oh, by the way, coffees, guys. Let me go mention them. Because I've been receiving some coffees and I wasn't mentioning them at all. Okay. Let me check. So today's the 10th. Okay. First 10 coffees from Chuck. FPV-drones for Christmas. Thank you very much, Chuck Yamayurts. I forgot if you... Yes, you did. Thank you, Chuck. Then 3 coffees from someone with no comment. Thank you very much. 5 coffees from someone without a comment. Thank you very much. Stupidity Essence. YouTube profile from Denmark. Yes, Jonathan was mentioning you. Bought 20 coffees. Throw the hot coffee in the face of the orcs. We'll redirect it to the drone fund. Next week, I withdraw money from my Buy Me a Coffee every Wednesday, and then on the next stream, I donate them. And 5 coffees from Vegan Runner Australia. Thank you very much, Vegan Runner. 5 coffees every stream. Thank you. This is very awesome. And what is it? This donation was already mentioned. So these are all of the coffees. Guys, we have a great result. Today we already raised with with Bjorn $600 from the previous stream, and also from the previous stream it was Hans, right? Donating, was it 200 euros if I'm not mistaken? Let me check. Oh my god. Sorry guys, I think it's the first time I'm yawning on the stream. Wow. But I think I don't have enough oxygen in here. This is why I started yawning, because I'm using the heater, which kills my oxygen. And this room is not that big, but it's super cold because these windows are not very good, and there's always cold air running through the cracks. Do you call them? No, not cracks in this case. But you know what I mean. The small holes or something like that. Okay, so Bjorn was sending 600, and also Hans T was sending 100 euros on the previous stream. And Andreas was sending $100 during the week, and he'll $40 on Friday. Yes, on Friday. Then Joss T was from Twitter, by the way, from my post there on Twitter. Guys, don't forget to go there and repost that. Yeah, for the FPV fund was sending $31.66. Then then Silver Earth and Holy Oblation were sending $250 each for the FPV fund also. And everyone else was donating today already. It was all mentioned. Thank you guys. By the way, Secai, are you still there? If you're there, let me know. I have an information for you that I will say right now, if you're there. Okay, guys. So damn tired. Tuned just matched Andreas with $3. Tuned, thank you very much. Matching game begins. Guys, anyone else wants to match Andreas? Every dollar counts. Don't forget about that. Oof, getting really tired. Probably we should finish the stream earlier today, but I still wanted to show you some bats. Let's see if I received the message out there from myself on Telegram. No, I was sending to the wrong chat. Oh my god. I really did. Well, I'm sorry. Oh, I can do it easily now. Just a second. I can redirect it now from that chat from to myself. Yeah, awesome. 100 megabytes. That video weights that small. Oh, awesome. Andreas is matching Tuna, $3 with $3, and says, here we go, next $4. Yeah, guys, we need to have a match with $4. Do I see 4? Yeah, not the best at auctioning for now, but I will develop that skill as we will have more auctions. Guys, I forgot to mention a very important thing that Anton asked me to do on the previous stream, and I still forgot to do it. Forgot? Yeah, still have. Oh my god. Let me just find some powers in me to not fall asleep right now. I don't know, for some reason it is, yeah, it is. I guess it's the heater. Yeah, fucking heater. Okay. Rick and I, says American and Ukraine, no mutual people, including Jonathan, who I live streamed with yesterday. American and Ukraine. So, I guess. Oh, I guess I know who you are. That's your second profile? Okay. Mm, I was telling you about the initiative that Anton proposed. Guys, what about Anton is making a website where we're gonna put on auction the pieces of equipment or shrapnel or anything else, trophied either or, being okay. So they are coming from the front line, and we'll put it on that website, which Anton will create and manage, and we make those auctions, and like 97 to 98% will go directly to the warriors. They will be able to put their pieces to the auction platform, and you guys will be able to take part in those auctions, and 97% of the money will go directly to them, and 3% will go to sustain the platform. Something like that. That was Anton's idea. So we will be supporting soldiers themselves directly. Like you will be sending money to them, taking part in those auctions. I really like this idea, and I really hope Anton will go for it and will accomplish it. So yeah, let me know, what do you think? Susa is saying just matched your donation with $5 via Buy Me a Coffee. Awesome. $5 on Buy Me a Coffee. Let me check it out. So guys, what do you think about this auctioning platform? Will you be interested in taking part in those auctions? Okay, Tune is matching again with $4. So guys, next is $5. Who's gonna do that? Okay, let me check the Buy Me a Coffee. Yeah, it's here. It's here, Susa, where... I see your 5 coffees, thank you very much. Matching address for the fundraiser of your choice, Slava Ukraini. Героям Slava. Thank you. Then someone bought 50 coffees without any comment. Thank you very much for the 50 coffees. Then... $3, $4. Yeah, the last one match in the matching game was from Tune, $4. Then someone bought a coffee. Saying preferably something lethal, rifles, drones, 1+50, just now without message. Love to hear the acknowledgement, Rick. That's interesting. 1+50. Is it someone there in the chat named 1+50? I'm so confused, sorry. Okay. Secai, are you there in the chat? I missed your message if you were. Messaging? But yeah. I'll definitely have to finish the stream earlier today. Andres is matching Tunam with $5 and says match 5 USD, and I empty out the rest of my PayPal. So this was the last money on your PayPal. Got it? If I got you the right way or correctly. How should I pronounce it? You know what I mean. My Nose is sniffing. Yeah. Itching? Itching probably. Not sniffing. My nose is itching. Yeah. Itchy nose. Itchy. Yes, I'm getting tired, so I'm starting to say some bullshit. And Silver Earth is matching you with $6. And dress, amazing. I like the matching game. Hey, Zonke, 50 gifted memberships. Oh my fucking god. I don't think we have enough people here. But let's see. 50. Zonke, thank you very much. Or is it Zonke? Or, please let me know how to pronounce it correctly. Zonke, we're raising funds for APC repair now for 128th Brigade. And for El Greco, we're now started the fundraiser for the new rifle and the scope for it. So he's gonna be, using the new good weapon. He have chosen some new rifle, 338 caliber. And yeah, El Greco is the man. I really love him, and I really wish him to be safe out there because it's really, really dangerous. On the front line with all those FPV drones, guys, you all know this. Oh my god, so many memberships are being gifted right now from that 50. They all go to their destination. Thank you, Zonke. Zonke, because that second letter should be sounding like right? Something like that. If you use the German version, yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, okay. I was thinking about something that I forgot. Y'all got rolled. Yeah, guys, what about the website? How do you like this idea? No, there is still money on my PayPal, says Andreas. Willing to risk all the rest. Awesome. So please continue the matching game. K-Bells, thank you. Appreciate that, says Lord Farm. So many friends have named them. Nils named Taxi. Guys, what about the fundraising platform with auctioning for the trophy things from Ukraine? Will you be interested in that? By the way, thanks to whoever gifted me another subscription earlier today, says Mark Schubert. Mark, by the way, happy to see you. How you doing? I think I was already reacting to one of your messages today, but still, it's better to do it 2 times than 0 times, right? Shit. Okay. For now, I see. Don't stop holding on to hope, Rick, says Leathercat. That's what I'm planning to do. Thank you. And no one is actually replying about the platform. Guys, I need your reply. Please let me know. Oh my god. My throat hurts, so sorry for this, guys. I really need to clear it time to time, and it's ugly, I know, but it hurts. Go to work a little. I'll be back, says Nils Adam. Thank you, Nils. You have a great work day. And guys, what about the something? It feels like I haven't mentioned something. Yeah, I know what. That's it. I wanted to say that if you are from US, you need to really annoy your congressman to vote for that fucking budget for the package for Ukraine before they go for the winter holidays break, okay? Because it is still possible. I think it is manageable, and please go write letters, call them. There's this amazing tweet my wife recommended me today. Let me show this to you. There are phone numbers of Congress offices, if I'm not mistaken, for each state. It must be here somewhere. Yeah, here it is, guys. Call your members of Congress in support of Ukraine. Here is the site, the website. I'll have to add it to the description of the stream. I will do it right now. But before that, let's check the chat. Congress passed Ukraine aid now. You can help. How you can help? Every American who lives in one of the 50 states has 3 members of Congress, 2 senators, and 1 representative in the House. Find and call your 2 senators below according to your state. Look up and call your representatives via either Ziploc House Government by zip code or GovTrack. Let us check the GovTrack, for example. So here's the map. Let's choose South Dakota. More? My birth chart? No, thank you. So here are the 2 senators. And here's the representative. And here's map of congressional districts. Wow. That's cool. That's a cool website. Government track, yes. And there's a Ziploc House Government. Well, it's not that, or is it? Well, yeah. Maybe there's also a good way to find it, but I guess you will manage to do this, guys. So yeah, and here's for each state there are phone numbers. For Alabama, for example, that's the first picture that was there. There's a number of Senator Tommy Tuberville and Senator Katie Boyd Britt. And there should be a representative somewhere. Is he or she? No, I don't see it. Him? They? Them? Okay, so next Thursday, Friday, Congress will leave DC for a 3-week vacation. Guys, 3 week without shells, without military aid for Ukraine will be very bad for us. So please, don't just poke them. Just become their nightmare. Call their everyday, like, and say, dudes, you gotta fucking do it. You do it before you go to the holidays. Break, right? Okay. If you're willing to do that, okay? But if you don't, that's okay. But it would be awesome. Thank you. Okay. Let's probably start redirecting funds to the fundraiser jars because we need to wrap up the stream. That's another donation from Andreas sending $12.23 saying, that's all I had. Thank you all guys for being awesome. Anyone wants to match Andreas? It was $12.23. Would be amazing. But if you don't, that's totally fine. You've donated so much today, guys. Thank you. I'm very grateful to you. So, we gotta start redirecting and helping different initiatives. First of all, I need to count how much should be sent for FPV drones. That's the most important one, I guess. Yeah, right now. Though the APC repair is very important and the rifle for El Greco is also very important with a scope, not just rifle. Why, guys, you might ask, why are we raising funds for the scope? Because we were raising money for the scope for El Greco before. But that was a thermal scope, and this scope is going to be the daytime scope. So it's going to be 2 scopes now. He's going to be using both of them, one for the night and one for the day. He doesn't have a good scope for the daytime. So that's it. That's how it works. Okay. Susa is saying Tune bye. Oh, Tune has to go. I'm sorry guys, but I gotta go now. Freya is about to catch the cold, so she needs her mama. I love you all. Slava Ukraini. Heroям слава, Tune. Thank you very much for your amazing work, for the moderation, for the donations, for everything you do for this community and channel. And you have a great week. So that's it, guys. People have to leave. Mike says, thanks Rick, all mods, anyone who donated and everyone who watched, participated, shared. By the way, I still wanted to show you some videos from the concert, but yeah, both scopes are important. You're right, RF from USA. and just a second, guys. I need to put my thoughts together. I'm sorry. It was a lot of work. Yeah, we guys are still going. Hi, the real Vladimir Putin. Have you just joined us from the Shills? How was the show? How is Starsky? Thanks and 3 dots. Why is that, Tuna? Thanks, mods. Yes. Tuna, thank you for the great job. Okay, guys. Let me think. The video. Let me first send you the video. Start showing this to you, and I'll start counting how much we have raised for the for the drone fund, and then we'll have to decide how much we'll split between the APC and all the other fundraisers. Yeah, okie dokie. So I've sent it to myself. While I'm gonna be counting the money for the FPV fundraiser, you're gonna watch the next video with the first band. No, it was the second band. I missed the first band. Hey, auction sounds like a great idea, says Cass. Awesome, Cass, thank you. Rick, you have every right to hold your head high and proud as a good man living in a free democracy. Never forget that. Thank you very much. I will try to never forget that. These words are encouraging. Thank you. Ukraine Matters is still streaming. We might catch some runoff from that one. Will be good. But yeah, we have some good music playing there. Let's listen to those guys. Okay. Those guys are here. Let's start and I'll begin counting. Let's watch.
Давайте піднажмемо на останній шаг. В смислі на щастя? Добігає кінця.
Це було дивно.
He said, fortunately, our performance is heading to an end, and the other guy said, what do you mean, fortunately? Yeah, and I said, this was very strange. I yelled at him and said, listen to this.
Down.
Дуже дякую чудовій публіці. Для вас виступав гурт Eternal Conflict.
Eternal Conflict
На
Band.
виході, там на столах ми продаємо свій мерч. Якщо комусь цікаво, можете підійти, підтримати нас і придбати собі чудові футболки. А вам всім до нових зустрічей! Дуже дякуємо за шалену підтримку! Eternal Conflict з вами!
Okay. I've counted, guys. For FPV drones, we have raised $693. My God, and 33 cents. Sorry, guys. It turns to grow now. I cannot control it. I can. I think I can, but you know, my water has run out. Really gotta go pour myself more, probably. I have sent the next video, probably will be showing this to you. and I will start sending the money. First, first I will send the euros as usually, but I'll need to count how much it is in hryvnias, the dollars first. So it's $693.33 is for the FPV fund. It's for the Secai fundraiser. I guess it's really important to support it now, so the guys will be able to order more drones to pay for them and to deliver these ones here. There it is. Yeah, there's a drone like this. We need 110 of them to close the fundraiser, but it's never gonna be enough, guys, because we need to make it systematically. But anyway, we gotta move from goal to goal, right? This is the best way to do it. Okay. Arif from USA says, I'll be working for the next 40 years. Oh my god, why for so long? Zelensky, sorry, autocorrect messed that up. Zelensky? By the way, guys, Zelensky went to Argentina today. I missed all the news because I was out all day. But anyway, let me see. Where was he? This is a very good thing. Him going to Argentina, going to South America. And this gives us a lot of perspectives, having the new ally in the face of Argentina's president. Oh, guys, still am very tired. Okay, let me send some money. So 300 euros are there. I need to transfer them first. 300 euros. Sending it. This is their love song. You should hear the hate one. You mean this band? Or no? Rick, he already said hello to Orban. Who? Zelensky? Really? He was? No. What? Okay, 300 euros is 11,818 hryvnias. Sending it to my card, and then after that I will have to count how much we need to add to it in hryvnias to have $693.33. Okay, but for that I will have to start sending myself money in dollars to see the exchange rate. Okay, $700 I'm sending. It's gonna be, what exchange rate do we have? 36.74. Wow, we have more hryvnias now for $1, guys. Much more than the previous week. That's amazing. So it's $25,719. Oh, hryvnias, sorry. Okay, 25 is sending. Let me just count 25. Oh no, I need to count differently. I need to multiply 693 and 33, multiplied by 36, 74, 24. And we will get 25,474 hryvnias. Awesome. So it's actually $700 almost. Yeah, it's 693 and 33. Awesome. Sending it. Done. Awesome. So now I will do what? It was a bit more than that. Yeah, this was kind of a bit stupid to send, but whatever. It's not a problem at all. So, okay, first 25,474. That's what I need to do now. No, first I gotta donate. Just give me a minute. Let me find the fundraiser of Secai and Anton Tkachenko for the FPV fund. It's gonna be a big sum of money today. I'm happy, guys. Thank you very much. So it's gonna be 25,474. Let me just scan it real quick. Oh shit. Comment is gonna be next. From Rick, the Ukrainians community. FPV for Christmas. For Christmas flash mob. Awesome. Sending it now. The progress bar will update. Oh, you don't see it. Shit. I gotta open. Oh, you see, it was 46,000 plus 25,000. It's gonna be 60. Oh no, 46 plus 25. It's 71,000 with something. 71,000, guys. Great fucking job. So I guess it's almost enough to buy 2 more drones. Awesome. So it's gonna be 8 instead of 6. Great job, guys. Great job. So now we gotta do what? I gotta count how much is left from $700 in hryvnias. Okay, so for this I'll need another calculator opened. So it was 25. Awesome. John B just sent $20 on PayPal. Thank you very much, John. 25 719 minus 25 474. So we still have 900 and hey, why 26? No. Oh my god. I put 26 instead of 25. 25 719. Sorry guys. Minus 25 474. 245 hryvnias plus 11 818. Oh, I don't need this plus right now. Okay, so got it. Let's move to the next fundraiser. So I would really love to close the one with the car repair that needed just 6,000 hryvnias. Where is it? Come here. Oh no, guys, I missed it, but I'll find it. Don't worry. So here it is. Here's the Zbir. There's a car. There's a warrior who is 57 years old, by the way, to whom we're gonna be helping. And that's his daughter who is fundraising. So the generator, not the generator, plus the car repair, 100,000 is their goal. Where's the jar is somewhere else. Oh, here it is. Let's update. Maybe they had some updates. Yeah, they have 95,350 now. And I can do the last payment We can do it, right, guys? Let's do it. It's just 4,650 hryvnias. So cool. Let's close it right away. Okay, just give me a second. So it's 400, 650. Awesome. Yes. I'm gonna send it now. I know that I'm missing all the messages in the chat, but I know that you agree with me, right? Anna says, family calls. Thank you, Rick, the Ukrainian rollers. Have a great day. Thank you, Anna. Thank you for being with us here today. Carl Green says, whenever you feel weak, remember what made you strong. Whenever you doubt yourself, remember that we believe in you. Thank you. Thank you. I will never forget that. I know that you guys believe in me, and I just will remember that always. So, guys, send in money to 58th Brigade Jar. Oh, it's 360 anymore. So, now. So it's gonna be plus 10 extra hryvnias, but I think that's totally not a problem. From Rick, the Ukrainians community, Heroem Slava. Heroem Slava. Send in money, and it will update now. There's no progress bar on the screen for this one, but I'm gonna update the page. And drum roll, 100,010 hryvnias out of 100,000. Awesome. Great job, guys. So now, I gotta count. Just give me a second, and I'm gonna count. 245 plus 11,818. That's what we had. Minus 2,000. No, minus 4,650. So 7,413 left. Awesome. Now let's start thinking of how much we'll be sending to what jar. So we have Romans jar, we have APC jar, and we also have Andrii Siromakha to support. But since we have two fundraisers now, I think we cannot support Andrii Siromakha with too much today. What do you think, guys? I'm thinking of 70% of what is left to send to APC fundraiser. No, not 70. Let's do it 65. Then 30%. Let me count how much we have left first, okay? So 7,413. It's almost 200 bucks. Now I go to my PayPal and check out how much there is left. Now let me check the chat for now. 50-50? Well, maybe, but that means that we will be raising Oh, medkits also, guys. By the way, we still gotta support the Hala. That's true. That's true. So okay, let me think. Okay, we have on the PayPal, it's still $1,537.17. That's a good result, guys. Yeah, medkits is actually something that I forgot, but we definitely got to do that. Definitely. Hey, Rick, we can always send another message. Great show today. You are inspiring and live from Ukraine in English language. Thank you, Duncan Stewart. You are encouraging. Germany is sending thousands of medkits. Are they really good medkits? But they are not getting to all the units because also they are being constantly used there on the front line to treat wounded soldiers. So it's total expendable. Even if they are being sent by Germany, that's still not enough. Even if there are thousands. And yes, Andrew is bringing some kits with the new improved truck, but not to Helena, right? But to the unit themselves, and we still need to support Helena, my friend, who is assembling IFACs for our soldiers. and sending it to them. Yeah. Okay, NATO medkits, 33.3 each. Well, each, I won't say each because the last one for Mavic 3T drone is not our fundraiser yet. I still haven't taken it into work, so to say. So it's just like a side quest for us because there's too many of them already. We gotta focus on our fundraisers and help a bit with what we can to do what? Oh my god, I lost my thought because of the comments there in the chat. That happens. Yeah, we gotta help with what we can, focusing on the main fundraisers. Okay, guys, for the APC, I'm thinking of actually those money that is left there from the payment in euros I've sent uh, from closing that fundraiser and also raising for that one. Sending to FPV drones. We still have 7,413. This is actually $200, and we can send it to Hala. What do you think, guys? So for medkits, it's going to be 200. Then, yes, Rick, for Helena, 200. Or you want to do more of that? You want to do 300 for Helena? What do you think, guys? Give me your bets. Hey, Timothy, how you doing? Great job, all? Yeah, definitely a great job. Thank you, guys. You really did a great job today, so we just gotta send it where it's needed. Guys, what about 300 for Helena? What do you think? Should I drop another 100 for her? I think I should. Okay, let me just do it. Let me drop 100 and add it to what we had there already. Is 7,413 hryvnias. I'm dropping, yeah, 300. You like it, guys. But let's actually count how much it is. Make it even. Oh, I'll make it actually even with another one. I will make it a 3. What? Maybe even more than 300. Just give me a minute. There's $1,537.17. So that $37.17 will be sent to Helena with 100, with another 100. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So just a second. $137.17. So it's gonna be a bit more. Sending it. 300. Yes. So gonna be just a bit more. Okay, 5,000. Awesome. So $137.17 is 5,030. Oh, and 40, not 39, but 40 hryvnias. Sending it to my card. Add in 5,000 to 7,000. 5,000. Just a sec. And 40 hryvnias, so it's 12,453. I'm gonna send it to Helena right now. Just give me a sec. Just let me find her here at my Monobank app. 12,453 hryvnias. From Rick the Ukrainians community. For medkits, we love you. Awesome. Send in. Payment is sent. I'm gonna wait for a bit because Halia will probably reply to this comment. You can actually reply to comments there in the Monobank app. That's so cool. So I'm gonna show you the screenshot of this payment after she replies. If she won't reply, I will show you it without reply. Yes. The training for medical assistant is about 2 years. Training, not trading. Okay. This may be a good choice with respect to conscription as a medic if you go. Oh my god, no, I won't be medic. I don't have the guts to treat people out there if you're talking about me. But if you talk about some volunteers to join the International Legion or another brigade, this is a good advice. If people can withstand blood and torn off limbs and all of that, this is very not for every person, to be honest. To help treat people there on a battlefield is just it's just too much for me, for example. Okay, so oh, I need to put on the heater again to eat some of my oxygen in here, but it's getting really cold, so I really have to do that. Okay, is it someone not like no one putting some messages into the chat, or am I just bugged, or what? Not me, but you know what I mean. Okay, yes. So now we have $1,400 left there. My guess is to send okay, 800 for the APC, right? Let me count. What will we have there? It's 1,400 minus 800 for the APC repair. No, not this. 600, right? Then 400 for El Greco's rifle. So it's just, yeah, I think 400 for El Greco's rifle and 200 for Andrii's fundraiser for Mavic 3T. What? Close if possible? What? Close this fundraiser? No, it's not possible. And thinking, guys, maybe we should put $1,000 for the APC fundraiser. I'm actually confused. Will you help me with that? Shit. All to El Greco. No, can do because I promised to raise funds for the APC repair. Poll? There's no time for the poll. Okay, I just gotta make the decision. I just gotta make the decision. Okay, let me think. Yeah, $1,000 goes to no, 900. Okay, 900 goes to APC. $900. Okay, just a sec. Where's the I just gotta send it to my card first. Give me a minute. I'm gonna send 500 first and then 400. Okay. Yeah, 500 is 18,371 hryvnia. $52 to Greco at least. Okay, Bill. It's gonna be more. It's gonna be more. 50-50. If you promised, keep it. Keep the promise, you mean? Yeah. I gotta keep the promise. Move it to Tech APC. Your Saturday coffee donation made it to the jar. Yeah, it didn't. This Saturday, like yesterday? Yeah, I just need to withdraw money from the... Oh my god. Yeah, from the Buy Me a Coffee first. Rick, I think you know which fundraiser needs the most support. Chuck, Rick empties the jar on Wednesday. Yeah, not the jar, but the Buy Me a Coffee jar. Let's call it that way. Okay, so. No, let me send another 500 now. Yeah. Okay. And then 400. Hey, Sally Luz, how you doing? Um, I'm sorry, guys. It's been a tiring week. It's been a tiring life. But that's fine. That's okay to be tired. It's totally okay. Someone bought a coffee. For the new rifle, in addition to 1 coffee and the 50 coffees above, if you will please, Rick, unconfused. Okay, got it. 50 coffees above. Let me check. Ah, you were sending 50 coffees without the comment. Yes, I'm confused now. So it's 51 coffee, 52 coffees now. Got it. Okay. 52 coffees, but you know, coffees are getting withdrawn on the next stream. So I'm gonna be sending them on the next stream. Got it? Chuck? No, is it Chuck or Bill? It's Bill, probably Bill. Yes, Bill. On the next stream, I will do that. Oh, okay. So, and yes, I'm unconfused. Did you get it? Do you get it? Yes. Rick, I think you know which fundraiser needs the most support. All of them are, you know, are very important, needed. Okay, send in the last 400. But I needed to do it like, oh my god. I need to do it in pieces. So yeah, let me first do those two 500s to donate them. Okay, guys. 50 50 is gonna be pretty fair, but I like to finish one first before we finish the other one. So let's do that. Let's do more to the first one. Let's do 900 to the first one, but in two pieces. First 500 hryvnias is, oh, hryvnias dollars. I need more oxygen, just give me a sec. Turned off the heater. Was it noisy, by the way, guys? Did you hear the heater? If you that, where is that? Okay, by the way, I need to update it and see if someone was donating. Yeah, someone was donating together with us. It's plus 20 more hryvnias. Okay, so we have this one. APC repair. So first one is 18,000 hryvnias. 371, to be precise. So sending it. I wanted to make it 8 or 900. Who knows? I don't even know myself. Because too tired and confused already. It didn't work. For some reason, I clicked the link and it didn't work. Okay, send first $500, which is 18,371 hryvnia from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Heroim Slava. Okay, sending it. You will see the progress bar updated. Rick, I'm getting concerned, man. You should get some rest. Please don't burn yourself out. I would love to. Not to burn myself out. Rick, I'm sure we trust you to make decisions. Hopefully you can get caught up on your sleep someday. Nearly midnight for our host here. Great show. ATP is always lively politics. I love how you show the actual donation. Legitimate fundraiser here. Quit using your own money, bro. I don't use a lot of my own money, but for FPV drones, I decided to use more of my own money because it's really important and crucial. Oh, Tuna is back. Welcome back, Tuna. Freya fell asleep once I sat down beside her, so I'm lurking from my phone. Awesome. Welcome back, Tuna. Getting a bit confused by myself where to donate because too many fundraisers and I cannot close all of them simultaneously, so I'm trying to boost up one a bit more, like the APC repair, and then we will finish the El Greco's fundraiser because he requested it a bit later, but he is still the priority for us. This is why I put him before the few fundraisers for cars that are standing in line. That's it, guys. But it's a secret. Don't tell anyone. You know, he's just my friend, and I want him to get the equipment as fast as possible. But APC was first, so APC is going to be closed first. So what is next? Next is I was thinking about $400. Let me count how much it is. Grimace. Sorry, guys, my throat hurts again, again and again. That's a song of the Idols. The Huyo. Yeah, that one. Love that band. Okie doke. I was thinking about donating. Yes. Counting. Counting is crucial. I need to count money. Let me check the exchange rate 400 because I was sending more. 400? Is it? Yeah. Let me make it 400. Oh. The exchange rate is 36, 74, 24. 14,696. 14,696, is it? Yeah, actually. Oh, sorry, guys. Wow. Wow. APC repair, yeah, that's it. Let me scan this real quick and not fall asleep. I hate musicals, but for some reason I'm acting like the musical character at the moment. Okay. APC drone fund? No. The APC repair jar raiser. Guys, it is just updated. The progress bar updated. Now it's 33,000, so 16%. Great job. 16% in one stream is an impressive result. Awesome. So I still have what? I still have. Let me count again. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Ah, I love Starsky. Shit, not this. Oh no. Okay, 18,000. Now minus 14,696. 3,675. Okay, got it. So this is almost it, guys. Just a tiny bit left. 3,000. And now what do we have there? What do we have there? 400. The last 400. Was it something? Who's deciding? So 500 left, 300 for El Greco, and 200 for. Aha, now it matches. Yeah. Oh, I need to send 400. There's so much unneeded calculations happening right now because I'm tired. Sorry, guys. Oh, someone is helping me there in the chat. Duncan Stewart. Yes. Okay. Thank you. 3,675. Okay, so now the last one is for $100 I'm sending from my PayPal to my card, and it's gonna be 14,697 hryvnias. Uh-huh. Actually 36.75 is $100, so it's really easy to calculate. Jade Collins, thank you very much for. I really enjoyed your talk with Starsky. I really enjoyed it too, by the way. Okay, so we got Hey Charlie, thank you for renewing your membership. I am happy to see you here. How are you doing, my friend? I miss you. I really miss you. So now we have 500 left. 300 of them should go. No, I think 400 of them should go for El Greco, and 100 to Mavic 30 Andrii Siromakha's fundraiser. What do you think, guys? I think it sounds unfair, but as I've told you, El Greco is the priority for me. You need a good spreadsheet to do spreadsheet to do all your calculations automatically. Yeah, it would be awesome, but it changes. You know what I mean. Constantly, I use spreadsheets when I work, but here we change mind all the time. I gotta start doing this, by the way. So good idea. Thank you. Hey, Paul Cowell. I can see Rick has set his own goals and is on a personal mission. I think he'll sleep when it's done. I can relate. Thank you. Okay, so 400 is 14,700 hryvnias. Let's do that. Let's donate that to El Greco's fundraiser jar. Really will do it. You could do it. I'm good, Rick. A bit tired of things, but hanging in there. How about you? Also tired? Worried a lot about the situation on the front line, and trying and launched the new fundraiser. Go check it on Twitter. Not fundraiser, sorry man. Flash mob. FPV for Christmas. Instead of buying Christmas gift, I am buying. Not only me, anyone can buy a an FPV for our army. Donate for the FPV and send the screenshot to the person who they want to gift with this. And not only our initiatives, but any initiative out there for FPV drones. For example, Sternenko's initiatives. They are really making a difference, believe me. Every day he's sending around 200 drones these days, FPV drones, to the front line. This is still not enough. We need around 10,000 FPV drones every day to be working there to make it really efficient to destroy, like for every Russian, you know, guys. And it is possible. I really believe it is possible. Okay, so I wanted to do what? I wanted to donate 14,700 to El Greco. No, not this jar. Not this jar. Rick, don't miss. Okay, here's the El Greco's jar, 14,700. Okie doke. It's not that big yet, but it's gonna be more, El Greco. It's gonna be more. when we finish with the APC. APC is a priority for now, so guys, let's push on the APC in the next weeks. Maybe before Christmas, who knows? Maybe before Christmas we're gonna be able to close that. It's $5,500. We've done more in a shorter periods of time. You rollers, you rock. So thank you. From Rick, the Ukrainians community. We love you, man. Okay, donating. The progress bar will update right now. Yes. 14,705% raised. Good job, guys. Not 50 yet, but this fundraiser is right now just a secondary one, and we're just gonna, make it a primary one once we finish with the one, with which one for the APC. Hey, Samurai Nemesis, thank you for becoming a stinger. 1,200. He don't want to listen as well. Rick being Rick. Hey, what do I don't want to listen? I don't use Twitter anymore. I finally left. I realized I was spending too much time on every comment or post which I saw just made me feel shittier and shittier. Stopped using Discord as well a bit. Okay, Charlie, understandable. Detox is very important when you're dealing with vatniks especially, and some MAGA Republicans and some other shitheads of this earth. You just gotta be careful. Okay, guys, the last 3,675 hryvnias should be sent to Andrii Siromakha's fundraiser. Where it is? Where is it? Not it is. Yeah, here it is. Let me update it. 24,870. So 3,675. Mono Jarinet. And then we're gonna, I think, listen for the last song for today, and I'll say bye to everyone. From Rick, the Ukrainians community. Slava Ukraine. That's simple. Yes, guys. Plus 3,675. It should be 29,000. Let me update the page. 28,500. No, yeah, 28, not 29. 545. Just sent it. And I still wanted to show you the donation for Helena and her reply to our comment. Oh, and it's still not the end. We still have $50 from the previous stream. I still have to donate it, and I'll donate it to El Greco, just as a bonus to him. Okay, guys, I'm sure you're okay with that. Okay, Helena, my friend, where's the screenshot that I wanted to show to the guys, to the rollers? By the way, guys, I'm already working on the next campaign for the NAFO truck, just trying to connect all the people out there, the 69th Sniffing Brigade, with the unit. Should I spoil it now? What unit we're going to be raising funds to get the NAFO truck for? What do you think? Hey, Nemesis, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. Appreciated. I didn't say appreciate. Did El Greco specify which brand and model of 338 he needs? I think he didn't. I'm gonna ask him and tell you on the next stream, of course. Of course, guys. I will. So yeah, the need to send you the yes, the screenshot. Have you seen me so tired already? Sure, Rick. Thank you. Okay. It's here. Yeah, here it is. 12,453 for Helena. From regular Ukrainians community, from Medkits, we love you. Thanks for your support and help. Okay, that's it. Now, I have to withdraw those $50 from my card to the other card. Like, I mean, okay, yeah, $50. Let me check. I hope I'm not mistaken. By the way, guys, don't forget to go to the community tab because it won't show this to you every time. Only 5 people watching now. Is it? No, I see 77. It fools me. FB no FVPX. Yeah, no, it wasn't written properly. Sorry. um. Okay. So doing what patch? What patch? I'm gonna show the patch to you on the next stream. Guys, what I wanted to check the community tab. Yes, community tab. So here it is. The do you remember Bjorn Ironside and the goose? Do you remember hugging Bear Monkey hugging the beaver? I promise you, he's not choking him. He's hugging him. I was there. They are not trying to kill each other. Okay, 50. Is it 50? No, it's the fundraiser that was closed. This one was closed. Where's the... Ah, here it is, actually. Bear Monkey choking the beaver. No, not choking, hugging. Is 50,000. No, $50, yes. Okay. Sorry, guys. Spending so much of your time. It's $1,833. No, hryvnias. I wish. Wish we could do that. We can't. But we can't. Rick, you need to rest, Rick. We need you well and fresh tomorrow. I really hope so, but I won't be. I probably won't be. So El Greco's jar 1,833, and it's gonna update, and I'm gonna go to sleep. No, not to sleep yet, but still gonna be getting closer to bed in an hour or so. 33. Which one? This one. Yeah, let's update it. That's 14,000, and now we donate. We are donating 1,833. Oh my god, am I finally finishing up? The slowest person out there, but I don't care. My weaknesses are my strengths. I am transforming them into such. Yeah. The small bonus from Rick the Ukrainian's community. Okay, let's see. It is updating. Mertzi, you gotta bounce. Love you all. Take care. Thank you very much for being here. We love you too. And I'll see you next week. Okay, it updated. It's now 16,533 hryvnias, 6%. We went from 5 to 6%. Awesome, guys. We definitely gotta finish now. Thank you for being the witness of history in the making. Every fundraiser stream we have, every stream we have, is a history in the making, right? Maybe it is too cocky to say it this way, but anyway, I think we do a very important work, and I am very grateful to you for this. Thank you. It's been an amazing stream. Don't forget to join the FPV for Christmas initiative. Don't forget to check out the community tab. I see you in a week. And this Friday, by the way, there's going to be a convoy, NAFO truck convoy, and I'm going to be filming there. So I'm hoping to bring you some good interviews from that event. So probably also you'll see me on the stream of 69th New Brigade that day. So don't miss it. And there's going to be no song today. I really have to go now. No more song. I will keep showing you those songs on next streams. Rick Sanchez, thank you. Two, thank you the crowd. Thank you everyone. Token Bloke. Who else do we have? Those Silver Earths. I have been watching since Mississippi, and I just got to Texas. Wow, you're traveling. The U.S. Awesome. Rick, I have left you with some encouraging comments above. If you read them, just give me a second, just for the end. Carl Green, I can't see them. No noise. If you promised, keep it. I've read one already. Yeah, I remember. Thank you for that. We are grateful for you, Rick, and hope you have a good week. Say hello to Mercado Media. I will pass the hello. From you, Melinda, and from all of you guys. Yes, Tune, I love you all too. As you love all the rollers in your message. Take care, Rick. Thank you, Denise. And thank you, everyone. This was another cool stream. We had a great conversation. Jonathan, I'm so tired. I gotta rest. Love you all, rollers. And you have a great week. Slava Ukraini, guys.